Here he is. There's the hero. There he is as he stares us in the face, judgingly. Like, why do you do this to me, Alex? Why do you put me through this torment? He looks so sad. So last time we have been making steady progress to the remaining camps for this side quest to turn in some Dwemer artifacts. Dwemer, listen to me, such a Morrowind player. Dwarven artifacts, really contraband more than anything. I think we've cleared out 3 so far, right? There was this one here, and this one there. So it's 3 total. I think right now we have got, I want to say, yeah, 2 cogs and a coer. I still don't know how to say that word. One of those words that I've never heard anybody say out loud. You read the word a bunch of times in Morrowind, but there's not much dialogue in that game. So next up is going to be this little camp right here, right in front of us. Eagle-eyed viewers would be able to tell me that, well, Alex, you clearly can trace a line from here up to here, because you can clearly see like the points of interest that we sniped along the way. Was it behind? Oh, you're right. It was. Yeah. So yeah, if you were curious, yeah, there we go. It's this one right here. Yeah. One of the downsides of this more simplified UI or simplified overlay is that there's no convenient place to put the webcam in the banner. The webcam in the extra life banner. Yes, coerrer. I'm assuming it's like it like the H is not really to be emphasized too much. That's kind of my assumption. My god, my guy's shoes. I cannot really handle this man's shoes or the boots rather, along with the rest of the outfit. It's just such a weird clashing of styles. The Bodean camp. And oh, it's an invisible person. And they are not Dunmer because they're taking fire damage. Ouch. Bonk. Yeah, I like how she became invisible only to get got. It was a lady wearing a Curious of the Spy. We've seen this once before, actually. Or if I sneak, I feel like we had something similar at one point. There's the Dwarven Cylinder, so that's actually the contraband we needed. So it's like coherence, but instead. So yeah, coherer. Yeah, maybe it is more emphasized. That's a good point. Yeah, if it's like to cohere something is what it's for. Elven gauntlets. That actually might be better than what we have right now. So let's see. Of course, I'm over encumbered, but that's fine. Yeah, let's see what we have equipped right now. Yeah, this is actually our second one of these because it's actually quite valuable. It's kind of heavy, but it's not overly so. Elven gauntlets, elven helmet. So what gauntlets are we wearing right now? Mithril. So this would be very much so an improvement. So our elven transformation continues. Piece by piece. Cannot equip this enchanted item right now. Interesting. So I guess you would have to, yeah, you have to de-equip the old one. That seems kind of weird, kind of arbitrary, but whatever. Might as well, just because the old one's broke. Resist cold pants. Actually, it's not that these pants give you cold resistance. What the game is telling you is to not wear pants that are cold. It's delivering a warning to us, a message. But fancy. I should look to drop some things because we're holding onto things we probably don't need. Smuggler's boots, yeah, so that compares to these guys. Well, of course, these have taken some damage. So I think temporarily I will wear these. And of course, yeah, it looks less ridiculous now. You remember the old boots that we had prior to this one? I don't see them anywhere. Here they are. Yeah. And actually, that fortification is better. Fortify speed is better than fortify sneak. Because speed we always use. Sneak we don't really use at all. Like, I do use it, but not for any means that are serious. So it's more of a nice to have, as we say. What I think I will do is and maybe I should see if there's any potions I can make with those before I drop it. It looks like I cannot. Yeah, I think I might just drop these. Unless there was anything else. Actually, never mind. Yeah, these are much worse. So yeah, drop the Night Eye. I'm just gonna drop a crap ton of potions kind of all at once. Weak potion of healing. I'm gonna drop all these, I think. Because we have lots of good healing potions. We don't need the weak shit. Yeah, fortify fatigue. Yeah, a lot of these are pretty low value and strangely high. Oh yeah, we don't need these either for that matter. Yeah, fairly low value and strangely high weight as well. Oh god, we have a bunch of these too. Yeah. Yes, I've been carrying around a lot of unnecessarily heavy junk. I can quickly depart. With which I can quickly depart. Yeah, that paralyzed one, I'll drop that one too. Damage magic. Yeah, some of these are like just unnecessary. The chameleon ones I'm a little loath to part with because those could be quite useful at some point. And there it is. Just making it rain potions. I drank one kind of by mistake, but that's okay. Right, so I bet there's more where that came from, though. In fact, there absolutely are more where that came from. So I'm gonna be a sneaky snake. I was saying earlier how little I use sneak. Now see, they still even solve it. But he goes down in 2 hits because this fire spell we're using is pretty nutty. Pretty goofy. Then I take a victory sip of soda. This is some tall-ass grass, man. I feel like I'm about to see some Pokemon up in here. It's tall grass. What's the matter, he says, right before he died. And of course, these guys never have anything else on them. I mean, they have things that are interesting on them, but there's only one artifact or one piece of contraband per camp, so it would seem. So once you find that first one, you have all that you need. Anything else is just extra. Boop. And in this case, that extra was another 9 gold. Our acrobatics are ridiculous. And right as I say that, we level up. How high is our acrobatics, for that matter? I feel like we have quite a bunch. That's pretty good, although it's not amazing, so we still have a long way to go. Alright, so let's make our way towards the next one. Should be the Valrus camp. So we'll just go as the crow flies, as I like to say. When I think of having ridiculous acrobatic skills, one thing that I was toying with earlier today before work, was I was saying earlier about the Morrowind mods that I've been working on. I've been cleaning up and contributing additional functionality and features to. One such case was a mod that I had made really just for my own selfish benefit called Vampire Character or Vampire Character Generation. It was a convenient way for me to, if I ever needed to, quickly start a new character as a vampire. Because in Morrowind, to become a vampire, you have to seek out a vampire cave, allow yourself to get hit by them, and make sure you have a less than 100% common disease resistance. And not die, and you have to like allow yourself to get infected by porphyric hemophilia, which we've actually contracted several times in this game, but we've cured it every time. But anyway, in Morrowind, that process can take a lot of time. Like that, finding a vampire cave is not easy in Morrowind. So when I was doing Morrowind randomizer, sometimes we would get characters that needed to start as a vampire, and that was very inconvenient. So I made a mod that quickly allowed me to just vampire up at the start. There are other mods that do this, but they were like baked in with other features. I wanted a kind of a light option. So anyway, so I made that, and it wasn't too complicated. And really, I made it with the very selfish expectation that it would only be for me, and I wouldn't like publish it anywhere. But I was like, I guess I might as well. If I've made this mod and it works and it's, you know, and it's, so far as I can tell, bug-free, I might as well share it with the world. So I published it, and I had one person message me, be like, hey man, would be nice if this could work with werewolves as well. Because there's lycanthropy in Morrowind, which is to say you can become a werewolf. I was like, alright, that's a good idea. Yeah, I could say, do you want to start as a vampire or a werewolf? However, it occurred to me, it is technically possible, which is to say the game lets you do this. It's possible to be a vampire and a werewolf simultaneously. It's possible to contract vampirism and then afterwards contract lycanthropy or vice versa. Werewolfism and vampirism can coexist, which probably isn't lore appropriate in, you know, some fictional universes like that, because vampires and werewolves in like mythological senses are like at odds with each other. They're not exactly besties. Where's this guy going? Are you running away? No, he's running towards me. He just was doing so in a strange fashion. I think that is a Dunmer lad. Or lady, rather. Are you Dunmer? Hold on, let me get a look at you. She seems Dunmer-esque. Looks like somebody else had seen me too, but maybe she was the only one. But anyway, I say all that because, yes, vampires get buffs to their speed, to their acrobatics, and werewolves get gigantic buffs to practically everything. So yeah, if you become a vampire werewolf in Morrowind, your jumping and acrobatic skills are, like, so good they are unruly. Like, it's hard to jump. It's hard to make a simple jump because you will overshoot everything. Like, it's just too much every time. So, because from like a software, like a scripting perspective, it made it tricky. Because I would think, all right, I'll just make a dialogue that says, do you want to start as a vampire or a werewolf? But then I was like, well, no, you can have them both. And how do I have a neat little dialogue that handles that elegantly? Which is to say, because when you say yes to being a vampire, there's 3 different vampire clans that you can, from which you can originate. And that does play into, I'm gonna snipe this guy. That does play into like how things will go after after you've contracted the vampirism, because the vampire clan that initiated the infection will have some play into what vampire quests you can do and what places you can, what clans you can join, vampire clans you can join. So you have like a secondary secondary dialogue after that. So it's, you almost need like a tree that says like, if yes to this dialogue, go here. If no, go here. But if they said no, you can still show this and then show these sub dialogues. So it was a little bit weird getting it the way that I wanted it, like getting it perfect. But it was a good exercise in, like, from a software perspective, it was a good exercise in, let's do it right, and not just like slap it, have it be slapped together. Oh my god, we found the pounder, but I hardly even, you know what, that joke is too tired. Let's retire that joke for like 5 minutes at least. Pounder, strength, speed, wow, that's a very like heavy and unwieldy weapon. But that's a shitty thing to be hit by, man. God damn. Like, as a player, that would be annoying to deal with. And using it against NPCs would be very fun. But obviously the damage isn't as good because we don't really like blunt weapons. But still, that's pretty sick. And the name, dude, the pounder, that's the big bonk. That's the ultimate bonk that sends them to horny jail. It's more like a horny execution. Horny jail is not a strong enough phrase for what that is. That's like a horny fucking prison sentence. Helmet of the Might. Wow, that is incredible. Good golly, Miss Molly, that I would say is better than the Resist Magicka one. Not by a lot, but that's extraordinary. That is just delightful. I'm over encumbered. Story of my life. Story of my life in Oblivion form. Boop. Drop on those. Portal out for the homies. That's all the artifacts to the Arcane University, which is where we're going for the main quest anyway. Prepare the orrery. I don't know what, I don't think I know what the orrery is, but I guess we'll find out once we get there. Maybe it's some device that'll be cool when we get there. Like maybe repairing it will offer some nice thing for us. My phone ding. Alright, cool. Alright, otherwise, was there anything else while we're here? There are some ruins not too far away, and I don't think I ever actually checked. Oh no, we did open that. I don't think there's any more poundings. No more poundings happening here, unfortunately. I think that the pounder was a one-time thing. It was a one-time offer, sadly. So we can go ahead and knock this ruin out real quick. And then after that, after this ruin is knocked out, then it was actually a lot quicker than I thought it would be to knock out that last camp there. Because the vector from Dagny's camp to Bodian camp had to set up like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places along the way. I was expecting there'd be a few along the way to distract us, but that actually wasn't too bad. I remember I was also considering going to Crowhaven, because Crowhaven has a quest. In fact, let's see what the quest is. Fairly sure it's like fairly down this way. Crowhaven. Here it is. The arena champion. Oh, okay. So we need to find a dude or proof of his noble birthright. Yes. So we might hit that up while we're here. The tricky thing is that I don't think... Yeah, that is kind of far away though. Maybe I should wait till we go to Anvil, because I suspect there will come a time where the main quest will take us to Anvil. Just because there's a lot of stuff around here. It's a port city, obviously, like it's very important. It's a port city, so it's important. Anyway, so I might hold off on that one actually, and because now that I'm seeing this, it is a bit of a journey. So maybe what I will instead do is just continue with the main quest. That thing that I've been neglecting for so long now. If not the main quest, what else would I do? Because I think that is the main thing. And also, since we accepted the Dark Brotherhood quest, we know where this is. Have they told us? As I assumed Imperial City. But it is not. It is kind of south of the Imperial City. And of course we haven't been there yet. Yeah, lots of shrines we haven't been to either. So that would be something to do, obviously, eventually. What else do we have? Anvil Bay. Yeah, that's another Anvil quest. Thundercliff Watch, I think, is further south, southeast, I want to say. Deepscorn Hollow, which we saw. I can't remember where we saw Deepscorn Hollow, but we've also seen it. It's kind of far away. Neben Bay, we know where that is. And there's Crowhaven, right? We just talked about that one. Still looking for Shadow Banished Wine. We've only found, like, I think 2 bottles ever. And I think she needs 5. She needs 6. Slaughterfish Guy. Anvil once again. Yeah, lots of stuff in Anvil. Shaden Hall is also kind of far away. So yeah, really, as far as like convenient things to do, really it's just the Arcane University, I think. The Skingrad thing, right. Oh, and I need to follow up on this Mystic Emporium thing because it was glitched out last time we came here. Oh, and Malada. I think we actually did find that. We saw where that is. There's the Path of Dawn. There's the Thieves Guild, and yeah, we have a lot of quests to do, man. Holy moly. Yeah, so where is Malada? It's pretty far away. Yeah, that's pretty inconvenient. So I think... Oh crap, I just lost it. There it is. I think I'll just set that as the main quest. Or the current quest, but we'll focus on that and the main quest together. So, new place to explorificate. Alright, so there's the proper entrance. God, everything is so glowy. Even with bloom off. I mean, high dynamic range is on, which contributes to the glowiness. But even with bloom off, it is like jarring. It's like a shock to the system, just how much everything illuminates. Everything's made out of moonstone or something. It's remarkable, and I guess that's like the point. The point is to make it feel ethereal and otherworldly, but it ends up kind of hurting my eyeballs. But that was the vibe back then, man. That's what we did. That's what we used. Early, mid to late 2000s gaming meant bloom was in, and glowy coolness was considered like a convenient and easy way to make your game look better. And as much as I want to shit on it, one of my favorite games ever, Twilight Princess, leaned real heavy into that shit. And it came out around this time. Can I make that jump? Oh. I can, but I don't know if I'm supposed to. I feel like this is a bit of a sequence break. You know, just a headless zombie, just vibing. Nothing weird. Now, what do we determine? I think zombies are weak to fire. He's taking good fire damage. I don't know if they're weak to fire, but he took enough damage from it. No, we know they resist cold, because the game tells us. It's a skeleton. Oh, I didn't mean to unhide. Unless I can turn him from here. Oh, he moved! There we go. I'll make him run away for a little bit. See, this is probably a bit of a sequence break, but I can kind of tell that I don't think this is going to be an issue. It's going to be an interlocking, interwoven configuration with this dungeon. It's not going to be like... I don't think it's going to be super linear. I think skeletons are weak to lightning? Is that right? If he is, he's not taking much damage. What fire? Fire fucks him up. Ouch. He's a hero. But now he's been reduced to 0. Alright, well, I was saying that this was like not terribly linear, but this almost looks like something you would only find at the end of the dungeon. So maybe, yeah, maybe there is a slight, ever so slight, out of ordering that has happened, but that's okay. Anything here I can drop? Like any books that I've picked up that I don't need? Oh, I have a bunch of these things. Yeah, I should... 20 of these. That's a little excessive, don't you think, Alex? 20 of these fucking things? God damn. I could have been getting rid of these much sooner. That's okay, though. I mean, they're useful, but... They're not as necessary, and I certainly don't need 20 of them. That's excessive. All right, I'm gonna assume that there will be a key for this one. Oops. I could go in now, but I feel like I kind of screwed up a little bit by sequence breaking other parts of this dungeon. So I'm gonna go through this dungeon legit, and then regardless of if we do or do not find a key, I will I'll return to that little segment, because there is this which we did see. So there are other instances to explore. Because I think this was the way we were supposed to go. Oh, what? Oh, poison damage, I think. Maybe? I've something damaged me. It is poison. The good news is I think the poison hurts bad guys as well as hurting us. So we probably don't have to worry about bad guys in that big room. Yes. So that probably connects to that part, that room we saw at the tippy top. Tippity tops. That is a dread zombie. My memory serves. It's pretty dreadful. But I turned him. Turned him undead. I spanked him once. Now, I guess this is an experiment time to see if the poison fucks him up. It very well might not. He might not give a shit about poison. He's a zombie, so... lungs and a functioning nervous system might just be something he would scoff at. Oh, they restore health, don't they? Yep. That was foolish of me. I shouldn't have let him run away. That's okay. In Morrowind, everyone take a sip. By the way, take a sip of your beverage. I just mentioned Morrowind. In Morrowind, I think all undead restored health over time. Skeletons, zombies, you name it. But it seems like I don't think I've seen skeletons restore health. It's been a zombie-only type of deal. Almost got him. There we go. I was gonna say he can block all he wants. That will only do him so much good. Oh, that was the room we were just looking at. We were just looking at this place. And I was like, well... wasn't sure what's gonna be happening. So I can just do this myself then. I can break a few lockpicks along the way, which is what you're supposed to do in this game. Damn it. There we go. Bloop. Now, that's more legit. That's most just for convenience. I don't really need to go up there again. Take all that, though. Another cask over yonder. Arrows, flesh. I'll take the gold. Why would you put zombified flesh into like super expensive cask like this? Unless it's just really DIY jerky. DIY meat jerky. Maybe that's why zombie flesh is used as a alchemical reagent in this game. It's not so much for its magic properties, it's because they like the taste and texture of some jerked zombie meats. I'm also gonna save because I'm a little bit afraid of the unknown. And also breathing in the spicy air from this poison. Anything else in the perimeter? Nope, just that little doorway. My sneak skill increased. That means there's something apparently that is worth sneaking around. Oh, and it's one of these fuckers. Not a fan of these lads. Oh, I think lightning is good against these boys. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be full of shit. I know poison definitely doesn't do shit. Because, yeah, I don't think ghosts care about breathing poison into their ghost lungs. Ouch. Okay, well, they hit me with the drain. I guess I'll just wait for a bit. It was, what is that? Weakness to frost, drain strength, and drain something else. Yeah, because dispel doesn't work. And restore doesn't work either, so we just gotta wait it out. I can still heal. Oh, it's frost damage. It's not weakness to frost. It's just taking away our health with frost damage. It was a faded wraith. We've not seen this particular flavor before. So that's a new wraith sub variant just dropped. Wake up, babe. New wraith flavor just dropped. I feel like when my dude is in this animation and I'm watching him from the third person view, it's like he needs to poop really bad or something. Like the way he's kind of like does this little wiggle, this little shim sham he's doing. Although I don't need to be sneaking because I think everything is dead right in this area. So in that case, oh, I can almost just clear this, almost. Whoop. So onto this one. And I will save once again. Actually, we'll take the side path first. It goes down. You know, maybe it's better to start with the high ground, Anakin. Get some sneaky views to wherever the bad guys are. Also, oh, it's the spiky. Yep. Now, I hope you're gonna go back there and mess up those skeleton friends. That'd be real cool. Bop. It's not killing them, but it's damaging them. I'm gonna go ahead and... oh, shit. I was not paying attention. Whoa! Just too busy looking at my spells. So I was thinking I would try to draw them to me. But I can't cast through the trap. Kinda makes sense. Like, there's a hole in it. There's many holes in it, but... too damn bad. It's like I'm trying to, like, get their attention. I think one of them did get killed. Here we go. Bam, baby! That's satisfying. Surely there's more bad guys. I know better than to think that that was all she wrote. Oh, okay, I guess I gotta let it pass. This too shall pass. There it goes. So that one was a hero, and the other one was a guardian, and they both got. So we still need to check the bottom floor. Oh, hello. Did I hit him? Oh, he like went invisible. I panicked because I didn't know where he went. Excuse me? Oh, what the fuck? I'm trying to kill this dude first, because I know he's gonna heal. Okay, he's done, I think. Yeah, that one is done. Yeah, I was determined. Oh, actually, yes, that could be very good. Run into the spikes repeatedly, please. Now, I didn't really think that this was gonna work so well, but turn undead might be very, very nice right here. Oh, he went through it, dude. He like damage boosted through that shit. See, now I gotta catch up with his ass. Actually, hold on, this might work. Try to use these traps to my advantage. Fuck him up. Do it. I think he is not long for this world. This is gonna keep running into it and running towards me. So all I have left is this big bastard. Gonna turn you for a little bit. There we go, baby. Beautiful. You have an awful lot of health, don't you, Mr. Wraith friend? He's just reaching for a hug. That's all it is. It's just all one big misunderstanding. He's reaching in for a big old hug, that's why he's got his arms like that. Yeah, another faded wraith. Gold, sure. I'm not gonna say no to that. Ooh, a hard chest, or a hard cask rather. Hard chest. That sounds like a beefcake last name. Like along the same vein as Blast Hard Cheese. Biff Hard Chest. Damn it. Beef Johnson. Dirk Fat Knob. You know, that kind of thing. It's always single syllable, two syllables. There we go. For cure poison potions, you know what? I'll take them. I'll take them, and then I will. It's like a trading sequence. I'll trade you those 2 potions for one of these goofy ass stones they're nice, but they're kind of heavy. There it is. I'm pouring one out for you. Yes, the ancient ghost. We had to lightning his ass. Lightning and brightening his day. There are bad guys. Gonna guess it's probably something undead. This has all been undead things. He's got a fancy sword. Start by turning him. Oh, he can't be turned. That's a little scary. What did you just do? I'm gonna actually see what he just did to me. It's temporary. I think one of them is silence. I think it's silence and frost damage. So if he's immune to my turning, and because I'm hitting him with the strongest turn spell I have, that means this guy is pretty spicy. Frost damage. And silence, goddamn. But that's okay. Silence of the Grave. That's a cool sounding spell. It's scary, but it's cool sounding. And we are doing damage to him, so he's not infallible. But yeah, it's scary the fact that we are unable to turn him. Because that's been my foil for all these undead lads. An elven longsword, yeah. But just a standard wraith. Maybe I just missed. Maybe he wasn't fancy. Maybe I just flubbed the input. Or flubbed the spellcast. Because we have fought regular wraiths before. I was thinking that was going to be something fancy. There we go. One more. There we go. Soul gems. Cool. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it, but yeah, once again, we're overdoing it. Boop. Boop. Was that it? Well, no, because there'll be an instanced door that leads us back to the original area. That'll be the indicator. The giveaway. There's still a little bit more. A little more things to at least check out. I'll take all that, thank you. Instantly over encumbered. In fact, I need to drop 2 of these because I'm going to want to grab that stone. Those things are, the Varla stones are very nice and quite valuable. So I'm just littering this place with these Wayland stones, or Welkian stones. And this looks like another entrance, actually. Like a separate entrance. So will this lead somewhere? It do. Oh, just back to the original area. Hey, Dave, what's up, buddy? Thank you, Dave. How you doing, buddy? What does this button do? He says for 33 months. Thank you, Dave. That's very kind, man. Good to see you, bud. I know Dave was hanging out with us over the weekend during the Sonic Adventure 2 corruption shenanigans. Good to see you, bud. Thank you again, Dave. 33 months. Dave, I've been going through, and I've started, like, well, it's been an ongoing process, but I've been slowly uploading a bunch of the, like, older VODs, previous streams that I still have saved on my computer, uploaded them to my archives channel, and I've recently gotten to the PSO1 streams that we did, the first Phantasy Star Online streams we did on Blueburst, which was fun. And in the YouTube description for the videos as I'm uploading them, I'm making sure to include links to everyone's Twitch channels and YouTube channels, that kind of thing. And I was reminded, it's like, oh right, yeah, Dave was streaming for a bit, bud, because yeah, you did the Mass Effect randomizer stuff, you did some itch.io perusal streams, so I was like, oh that's right, yeah, Dave was getting into streaming a little bit. So if you ever have the itch to get back into streaming, I know of one short, strange little man who'd be down to watch and give you lots of encouragement, and definitely not shitpost into your channel. I would never do that. They're fun. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. They're like with all corruption streams, they can be a bit of a grind because it's the constant hunt for the weird stuff, like the fun weird stuff. And sometimes they're like, you can find some gold, but sometimes you're digging through some drudgery. But I'm happy with some of the things we found, and actually after that stream ended, I spent a little bit more time off stream, because basically what I wanted to do is I wanted to test with some more the parameters that we were playing with, trying this one thing for this limiter list, try this one thing for the value list, and just see if there were any cool combinations that I hadn't tried. And while I was doing that, I stumbled upon some extremely funny effects that I've saved off, so the next time we do a corruption stream, I'll be able to show them easily. So, as always, the best effects seem to be found when you do the less fun grinding attempt, as opposed to periodically pressing the funny button like I've been doing, because that can be great, but it can also be you end up with a lot of the same effects. You get a lot of crashes, that kind of thing, and get a little bit more itches. Well, if you were to stream, what kinds of things do you think you would consider? Because I know you did Mass Effect 1 and 2. I can't remember if you did 3 or not. On with the Legendary Collection. But I remember Mass Effect was a big one. Look at all the dungeons you've cleared out. My god, like this is a lot. This is a very large open area. And there's more like it. You know, there's more out here, more streams and rivers and mountains, but still, like that's pretty extraordinary. There's so much stuff, and in a relatively large but not gigantic amount of space. Well, so our next destination to get back to really is the Arcane University, and we are quite far from the Arcane University. So, for some amount of this, I will be walking by foot, but I think we'll start fast traveling once we get to a certain point, because, like, unfortunately the game doesn't show this to us, but I don't think we've been from here to here. Like, I think this is unexplored, and I think some of this stretch is unexplored, but some of it obviously is, so we'll probably skip around a bit, but the hope is that we'll maybe stumble upon some new places to experience. If we're feeling frisky. I am always frisky, constantly. The constant frisky need. Thankfully, when your speed is as high as ours is, even hoofing it isn't that much of an issue. In Morrowind, everyone take a sip. I've mentioned Morrowind. In Morrowind, the game, of course, functionally is slower, but it is also, like, literally slower. I feel like movement speed is very slow in Morrowind. Even with, like, maxed out speed. Nice backflip. Your character is a chonky, slow boy. Or girl, but it's more of a deal. It's more of an ordeal getting from place to place. Whereas in this game, it's much snappier, just in general. Full damage incoming. So here's a tower we've yet to explore, per my knowledge. Per my email. Per my latest email. And then, oh, we've already been to that camp, obviously, but this tower is unexplored. Fort Castro. Apparently something has found us. Is the music very suddenly changed? Excuse me. Woo! That snuck out of me. Out of nowhere. Sometimes you can feel a sneeze coming on, other times it hits you with a sneak attack. Successful sneak attack strike. So we could obviously jump over this way. I'm gonna see if we can find a more proper entrance. I want to be a proper gentleman as I storm this forgotten castle. Oof. And take full damage. Oh, skeleton. You're the one that I saw earlier. The one from my dreams. My wet dreams. Bam! Smacked his punk ass. It was a hero, despite him not having amazing equipment. He was still a high-level dude. Did I see something just now? I thought I saw like a shape moving. Maybe it was just the trees or like the brush billowing. Apparently a deer fucking died. Maybe the skeleton hunted the deer so it could eat the meats. You know, for its skeletal stomach that it has. And its skeletal digestion system that skeletons have. Like a bony stomach. A bony small intestine. We found the main entrance. Allegedly, there's nothing immediately nearby, but I don't know if I believe it. know if I trust it. Play a game for half an hour. Oh, the backlog. Yeah, well, I am equally, if not more so, guilty, Dave. In fact, I think there might have been one, maybe even two itch.io bundles that I've scooped up since when you would have been doing those streams. I guess that was about a year or so ago, maybe. But yes, I have my backlog has only expanded, as is my accompanying shame. Final Fantasy 14, that's right, yeah. Replay the story might be nice, though. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that stream Final Fantasy 14. Since I've never really played the game and I haven't really watched a lot of those streams myself, I don't really have a good finger on the pulse as far as like how they perform, per se. But, I mean, yes, there's definitely people that stream it, and there's probably a lot of people like within that kind of community that are definitely down for it. So, what I've been doing lately is whenever I'm like considering whether to stream something, I check the Twitch directory and I see like, I try to see how many, because whenever you check the Twitch directory for a game, like if you, like on Oblivion, for instance, if you click Oblivion underneath my Twitch profile, underneath my channel rather, it'll bring you to like the Twitch page for Oblivion, and it'll show you how many people follow the game, and then it'll show you obviously how many people are currently live, clips, videos, that kind of thing. Generally speaking, if there's a lot of people that follow a game, but there's not a ton of people necessarily streaming the game, then that means there's like an untapped market. That means there's like people that are interested in the game, but not as many people might be streaming it. Those are nice, because that's like a good, what's the word I'm looking for? A good opportunity for like new people to find your channel, that kind of thing. Obviously, if it's the opposite, if there's not a ton of people following the game, but there's a ton of people streaming it, then it's harder to make a mark. It can feel like a drop in a bucket. Because earlier we were talking about that with Cult of the Lamb, because that game's been popping off, and the game looks super good, and I want to play it, but I don't know if I want to stream it, because on stream it's in the top 10, which means, you know, for somebody of my size, maybe 10 viewers if I'm lucky, then it'll be, you have to scroll real far on the page to get to people that would have my view count thereabouts. So like it would still be fun, but for getting new people, it'd be a little bit tricky. So yeah, it's sometimes hard to gauge how like the what's the word I'm looking for? The staying power of a streamable game or category could be. Because you could do what I'm doing and try to like check the numbers ahead of time and try to hedge your bets, but of course sometimes things will surprise you, and sometimes there's no way to know ahead of time until you just try it. Also, Nosy Hobbit, good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Those bundles, yeah, Dave, I probably have the exact same ones. Thank you, Nosy Hobbit, for hanging out, friend. I appreciate you, bud. Doing some festival. Oh yeah, that's right. Lord of the Rings Online. That's right. I remember you telling us about that. Yeah, Nosy Hobbit plays a lot of Lord of the Rings Online, and yeah, you were telling us. Oh god, that's morbid. You were telling us that it's actually still quite active. Like there's still a lot of people playing it, which is nice. A corpse, you don't say. This is definitely a corpse. Poor guy. Can I cut him down at least? I guess my sword's too doesn't reach far enough. Yeah, that explains the blood. The blood splatters. I feel like there's something wrong with this room, because you know, you just walk out and you just fall. So pretty fucked up, if you ask me. Farsight, good to see you, bud. We got lots of hobbits. That's right. Our reach is expanding. Our hobbity reach. I appreciate you, Nosy Hobbit. Thanks for stopping in, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Not so much about the numbers per se. Pent up energy. I understand. I mean, you know, the quarantine COVID times have been weird for a lot of us, and for people like myself, and I don't want to speak for you, Dave, but for people certainly like myself who are already homebodies, it has definitely exacerbated you know, what we sometimes do to ourselves, self-imposed isolation, so we can play video games and stay indoors all day. So I understand that can sometimes lead to some, you know, less than ideal circumstances where it's like, oh my god, I've been sitting inside for like literally days or maybe even weeks on end, especially if you're like me and you work from home. It's like, oh god, I haven't seen the sun in so long. Dear god, I have all this pent up energy. Second breakfast, that's right, man. Well, that's the thing. When I was telling somebody about, because somebody I was talking to someone who'd never read Lord of the Rings, and had never like played D&D. Like they were really unfamiliar with what hobbits are, and I was trying to describe to them, it's like, well, yeah, they're short, they have hairy feet, they you know, describing their physical properties, and they were like, well, that doesn't sound very entertaining. Then I was like, well, no, that's the thing, they're like comfort creatures. They very much prefer to just like, they don't have the ambition that mankind has, according to, you know, the books and the lore. They just want to vibe out. They just want to eat a bunch of food, smoke a bunch of weed, and just vibe out with their homies and just chill and live for hundreds of years. And they were like, all right, you know, that actually doesn't sound half bad. Sign me up. So I'm trying to convert more of us to recognizing the benefits of being a hobbit. Just hanging out. That's correct. What's up, Fabled? Good to see you, bud. S-Hobbit. S-Hobbit, which is to say, Shabbit. No, it's good to see you, Fable. Hope you do well, buddy. It's not morbid enough. Yeah, we need to make it more disturbing. The embodiment of the English country. Yeah, I think pretty much that was like more or less what Tolkien was getting at. Like the idea, or like this theme of like ultra cozy, what we refer to as cottagecore here in 2022. Hobbits were the original cottagecore. Dead treasure hunter, you don't say. I'm doing well, Fable. It's good to see you, bud. We're playing some Oblivion. We're chilling. We're vibing, as us hobbits are known to do. And we're making fairly good progress into the game as far as exploring. Look at this guy, I guess, limped all the way over this way. Exploring dungeons and doing side quests. I've kind of been neglecting the main quest. Not necessarily by choice. It's not that I've intended to ignore the main quest. It's just that other dungeons and other side quests keep coming up, and I just get excited, and I want to explore all the things. Do I follow the blood trail? I kind of want to follow the blood trail. This seems like a very good time that won't end a disaster. Yeah, you can see the arrows. It's like a breadcrumb trail, except the breadcrumb is covered in blood. So I think what happened is he got hit by these arrows, and he like either... It was like a trap, like an arrow trap that hit him, or like a skeleton archer hit him and he like plucked the arrows out. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do. I mean, I've never been shot by an arrow before, but if you get stabbed or punctured with a piercing thing like that, and you yank it out, I mean, that's going to open up the wound even more, so maybe it's best to just let it sit. Also, doggo. Unexpected doggo. Ignoring the main quest, that's what you do, yeah. I mean, in the case of Morrowind, when I played through that game for the first time, my ignoring of the main quest wasn't because I wanted to focus on side quests. It was because I was overwhelmed, and I, like, didn't really... I kind of knew where to go, but I wasn't following it that closely. So I just got... I just kind of started wandering. I just started fucking around. So part of it was a lack of discipline in Morrowind. In this game... Maybe there's some of that, but for me, it's more of I'm still tracking the main things that I want to do. Also, yeah, I'm gonna explore this other side path first. I'm still tracking the main things that I want or even need to do. But I'm going in like a breadth first search. It's like, okay, I'll come back to this, but first I want to explore these little side paths. Kind of like what I'm doing here, exploring a side path before I continue down what is presumed to be the main path. Of course, Morrowind, it's harder to track your quests. The journal system it's just okay. It was okay for its time, but nowadays it's pretty antiquated, so... It was just a different time. New quest pops up, that's right. Oh, sweet. Eldritch horrors beyond my comprehension. Went into the basement, Fabled. Ooh, is it spooky and musty and spiderwebby? When I was a kid, the house in which I lived as a kid was a house. So we had, like, you know, a basement and all the usual Midwestern trappings, but the basement was unfinished and was you know, cement floors, exposed pipes, that kind of thing. As an adult, there was nothing remarkable about it, but as a kid, it scared me because it was... Look at that. Look at he's cleaning his little face. And I will murder him. So, you know, unfinished basement, very dark, cement floors, cobwebs, spiders, spider eggs everywhere, like, you know, that kind of shit. It scared the crap out of me. But there were times where I had to go down there to retrieve something, or to put something down there. You know, there were just infrequent times where I'd have to go down there for one reason or another. And yes, I would always run. Yeah, I would go as quick as I could. I wouldn't want to linger any longer than I needed to. And I would try to turn on the lights as much as I could, but there were some areas that were just always kind of like not very well illuminated, not very well lit. So I think about those childhood experiences frequently whenever I play games like this, or like even horror games that take place in, you know, dark, dank caverns and whatnot, because those early exposures to spooky, dark areas, obviously as a kid it scared me, but as an adult I look back and I see that as like a formative experience from, you know, because for a lot of us, things that scare us as a kid become almost like a source of inspiration as an adult. I.e., Batman was scared of bats when he was a boy, and then he took on the mantle and he became superhero friend. Morrowind helps you with direction, or barely helps you. Yeah, well, that was exactly it, and I think that took me a while to get used to when I first played Morrowind. Granted, I was like 12, maybe 13 at the time. I was very young, so I don't know if I maybe I just didn't have the right expectations going in. But yeah, I remember feeling frustrated like early on and just started wandering, and I remember enjoying wandering around and exploring Vivek and some of the caverns and dungeons and whatnot. But it was so aimless and I didn't stick with it. So I put the game down for like 6 months, then picked it back up, started a new save, and actually followed the main quest and fucking fell in love with it. So I was like, holy moly, now I get it. I've seen the light. So it's like you have to go in with the right mindset. And I didn't have the right mindset the first time around, but the second time around, like 6 months later, oh yeah, it got me real good. Character building, that's what it was. It was character building experiences. It was scary and it freaked me out, but that exposure influenced me, you know, for better or for worse, because yeah, part of it was overcoming fears. That's correct, but the other part of it was embracing fears. I would say was being okay with being scared, and like learning how to deal with it, and like learning how to kind of work through it. And in this particular kind of aside, using that fear as like harnessing it as a thing to be entertained by. I watch scary movies because I want to be scared. I play scary games because I want to be scared. So like if I'm not scared by it, well, that's not as fun. Oh, there's some dudes. I thought this was gonna be a peepless cavern, but they are vampires, right? Which means fire spells for days. I was thinking it was gonna be undead and rats and such. Over encumbered, obviously. Wait, what's that sword? Weakness. Short sword of weakness. What I will instead do is drop one of these. Drop it like it's hot. Bloop. There was one more. Hopefully you're a bad guy, but you look like you're a vampire, so the answer is probably yes. Oh! Glass longsword, baby. Have we seen glass longswords before? I think we have. And we have an ebony sword, which I think is better. Yeah, it's taken damage, but it is equal damage output to the glass longsword. So we'll stick with the ebony longsword. Open gauntlets, orcish stiff. It's heavy armor, obviously. Empire dust. Take the dusties. Take all that, and then do I want to take them to like the armor is, it's pretty heavy. Nah, it's not worth it. So it's a vampire den, which kind of tracks with the coffins we've been seeing. Although we learned that coffins don't always indicate the presence of vampires. It could just be corpses, but in this case, it's probably vampires. It's probably what it is. And this is their vampire study, I guess. Repair hammer, that's actually kind of nice. Potion. We'll go and use that hammer now, actually. Of course, I can only repair a few things. Yeah, I'll repair my armored pants. My gauntlets. then it'll break. Perfect. Okay, and that's it. I just saw on Steam one of my friends just started playing Oblivion. Maybe it's a little bit self-serving, but I like to think that like there are people. I mean, I have friends on Steam that that know that I stream and maybe even follow my stream from time to time. But I think there's a number of people I have on Steam, people from friends from college, friends I've just made over the years that aren't really into Twitch necessarily, so it's not something they seek out per se. So they may or may not know or care that I stream. But I still am on Steam, and I'm still online, so whenever I play a game through Steam like this, it still shows me as playing the game. So whenever, in a case like this, I just saw one of my Steam friends go launch Oblivion, and I go, I wonder if just the notification of seeing me play Oblivion, it like caught their eye and they went, whoa, Oblivion, I haven't played that in a minute, and then they think, you know what, fuck it, let's fire her up and see how it goes, and the addiction sets in once again. Like, I wonder if that's a thing that happens. It's happened to me, the opposite situation, where I see somebody else play a game. It's definitely happened with Twitch, with streaming. I'll see someone stream a game, and I'll go, oh, fuck, I forgot about that game. I gotta play that again. And then the addiction is renewed once again. So I've definitely been on the business end, the receiving end of that exchange. Yeah, I wonder if I've inadvertently caused it to others. Like a curse. Yes, I have influenced. Well, the thing about being on Twitch is like, yeah, I guess the whole thing is it's kind of designed for influencing. But, you just see somebody launch a game on Steam. That's not really me trying to be influencing, but it is baked into that interaction, I suppose. Just funny how that works out. Yeah, I would say for me, the one that has gotten me multiple times is RimWorld. There's a number of streamers I follow that play RimWorld on a fairly regular basis, and then those that play it very rarely. And in fact, Lime Malicious, she just started RimWorld a few weeks ago, and I've been watching her a lot, so that's where it sets in, man. You watch somebody play RimWorld either for the first time or for the first time in a while, and they're kind of getting used to it, or they're learning the mechanics. If I'm watching somebody super experienced, it's not as enjoyable for me because they're just plowing through the game. It's like it's easy for them. They're just launching themselves to the game with nary a care in the world. I much more enjoy seeing somebody not so much struggle but get challenged, because I find that's where the game really sings. Is the adversity that you're dealt, the difficult hands you're dealt with, and knowing how to handle adversity. So yeah, there have been multiple occasions. Actually, really, both times I've streamed RimWorld was because I was watching somebody else stream it, and I was tickled with anticipation, tickled with excitement. Whenever I see the vampires in this game, and I'm gonna warn you, I'm about to mention Morrowind, so get ready to take a drink. In Morrowind, the vampires in that game are like scary. I told the story before how they scared me as a kid. They like freaked me out. The sound they made and the way they moved was nightmares. In this game, I see the vampires and I think like, oh, it's like I've interrupted them eating a bunch of powdered donuts and they got the powdered sugar all over their face. It's not very scary. I mean, they're still physically quite capable as bad guys, as nemesis, but thematically it's more amusing. Like, I interrupted a pie eating contest and they got whipped cream and powdered sugar all over the face, and that's why they're mad at us. That's why they attack us on side, because they don't want to share their powdered donuts and pie with us, which rude, TBH. So we found the keep and the keep. All right, well, at least we have options. I'm gonna vote for the keep. I always find it, whoops, that's the wrong spell. I always find it refreshing to fight NPCs, vampires, conjurers, necromancers, bandits. Fighting NPCs is always so nice. Fighting monsters can be a pain. But NPCs are usually pretty nice. Really? Yeah, cannot hit him through the wall. And of course, doggo cannot function doors. Cannot proc the door. There we go. Yeah, wolves can't open doors. Makes sense. More powerful human. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, they're strong. They're strong. And they would be, I would be more worried about fighting vampires were I not a spellcaster. Because their weakness to fire makes them just so it's like it's a slam dunk every time as a spellcaster. Get a sick ass fire spell and it takes care of them every time. The only exception to that rule is if it's a Dunmer vampire, because Dunmer dark elves rather have a innate, I think, 75% resistance to fire. But the vampirism weakness to fire is like 50%, so it comes down to about a 25% resistance to fire, which is still significant, but not as significant. So it's still pretty easy to get around if you're fighting a dark elf vampire. Yeah, if I was a melee character or a non-destruction spellcaster or a thief person, I would have a harder time with vampires for sure, because they are strong and fast. The Dawn Guard, interesting. OG isn't so much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the same could be said in Morrowind, though, because I think the weakness to fire that vampirism offers, or forces, rather, was in Morrowind as well. So, yeah, if you were a spellcaster and you were just gallivanting about fucking shit up in ancestral tombs, and you had good fire spells to use against vampires, then you never had to worry. I mean, actually, that's not true. I mean, I would say that in Morrowind, if you were a spellcaster, you were more likely to be squishy. You were more likely to get got more easily. In this game, we're kind of squishy. Some bad guys have fucked us up pretty good. But I feel like we've gotten overpowered. Maybe not overpowered, but we've gotten fairly tanky fairly easily. All things considered. I feel like in Morrowind, it's so easy to get stun locked into death or get one-shot by things. I don't know if we've ever gotten one-shot by anything in this game at all. We've taken some pretty heavy hits, and we've definitely died by several hits. But I don't know if I've ever had, like, a dude with an axe just come up and one-shot my ass. Like it's happened uncounted times, dozens of times at least in Morrowind. So I feel like the scale of damage and health is just different. One of my first clips on this channel was when I first started out on my casual streamed playthrough of Morrowind that I did back in 2017. One of the first clips I have on the channel is me walking into a cave. In all fairness, I was probably like level 1. I was probably a little bit green for this, but I walked into a cave. There was a dude with a big axe. I shot him with an arrow twice, and his health bar did not move. And he swung it. He didn't even do like the full swing of the axe or of a hammer, just like a little boop. And yeah, one tap my ass. It was humbling. It's instant death. I'm checking the hub. Oh, look at this. Makes it kind of spicy. We snuck upon this person. Now, speaking of dark elf vampires, I think this might be a dark elf. I'm out of mana, so I guess I'm going to fuck him up. It's definitely a dark elf. Enough charge. Now, he's still a punk-ass bitch. We still knocked his ass out pretty easily, but still. A dark elf faux show. Bow of fire. That's pretty cool. It's quite valuable. It's kind of heavy, though. Yeah, I'm probably not going to bother with it, but it's pretty impressive. He had a black robe that he was not wearing. In lieu of preferring to stick with his armor, which is, you know, not a bad idea. Drink one of those. Not so much that you're drinking them, it's more that you're absorbing them, I guess. So I might as well buff myself up since I'm about to slurp another one. Slurp. I know we or at least I had pontificated over how we are consuming these Welkian stones. Are they like coconuts where you like, or eggs rather, you like kind of hit them on the corner of the counter, crack them open, like put them into a bowl and stir them up and bake them into a cake and then eat it? Or is like a coconut, you crack it open and you like slurp the juices, the Welkian milk? Or do you chop it up with a credit card and snort it? like cocaine? Or maybe you put it on a spoon and get it on a metal spoon, get a lighter, get it nice and heated up first, get a belt, find a good vein. I'm sorry, I'll stop. It's getting weird. Alright, so it came from this way. We check the hub first. I'm looking for any like chests or anything. It's this shitty casket. They're just very fragile. Well, that would make sense because they seem like they would be fragile. Although I do like how one of the key ways you can acquire them is by throwing spells or shooting them with arrows from afar to knock them off of hard to reach places, and they bounce around and hit the floor and bounce off of walls. So it's fun seeing how that plays out. But even though the lore informs us that, well, actually they're quite fragile. It's like, really? Because in practice they handle punishment quite well. So good on them. Little vampire study, dungeon cell, like a little vampire dead end study area or something. Oh, wrong section. No wonder I couldn't get it. Scrolled right past it. Boop. Consistency. Yeah, I mean, we just don't worry too much about the details. Look at that little piece of the bone where it's like a little extra, little like almost disconnected nugget. Little bone nugget there. Yeah, no, I don't worry too much about consistency. I would rather they make the stones easy to acquire versus having to handle them like eggshells, where they could break at the drop of a hat. That'd be very annoying if they could break. So I'm okay with lowering consistency in this, at least in this case. It's permissible. But you're right. Yeah, sometimes that consistency isn't exactly a top priority. More lockpicks. Very good. And I tipped them one of these in exchange. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I can pick it up and slap it around. No problems. Great. I think this just brings us back to the original area. I think we Gucci gang. Yep, we're all good. Oh, that's why I never saw this door in person, because it's just a dead-end area, so we just jumped down. Nice little vampire cave, very nice. Or vampire fortress, rather. Vampire fortress guest starring rats and wolves and a few skeletons, for good measure. A few little wacky little skeletons. Some Elden Ring, some Stray, and some Hades. Dude, that is a very like quality gaming diet. That's a healthy gaming diet. I bet you, it's like, you know, if you nourish your body with good food, good rest, positive vibes, you'll feel good. Same thing, if you nourish your gaming soul with good games, you'll feel good. That sounds good, man. I've heard Stray is remarkably good. Like, because obviously when the game was announced, people were like, yeah, cute kitty game, I'm sure it'll be nice. Then the game came out, and people were like, why is this game so good? Like, holy fuck. People were joking when it came out, like, alright boys, here's the Elden Ring killer. And then the game comes out, and everyone's like, well, goddamn, it kind of do be that way. It actually has Game of the Year potential. It's that good. So I find that to be remarkable. Also, that kind of scared me. I just saw, in that open door, I just saw that that shape in the doorway, and I was like, oh god, is there like a demon that spawned up there? No, that's the hanging corpse that we discovered earlier. Morbid as it is. There we go. What I might do at some point is make a pit stop along the way to Skingrad or Kvatch or some of these places so we can sell and repair some things. So our stuff is quite damaged. We have damaged goods. We have a long way to go. Long way to the Arcane University. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Was that? No, it's not. I thought that was Nirnroot for a second. Playing Oblivion and seeking out Nirnroot. That is how it goes. We've already explored this camp before. This is old news. I spy with my little eye a ruin that we probably have been to before. Oh, and a goddamn mountain lion. That's a little scary. These things are unpleasantly fast. But I think we're back though. I think we're good now. It's just, yeah, that was very inconvenient. And we've seen this glitch once before, where you kill an animal that is like in midair, striking you like that, and then their corpse like slowly descends. I'm trying to like, if I try to grab and like drag its paw, it's like stuck. It's sliding very slowly. It's very silly. See, there's like some weird anchoring thing happening. Yeah, look at that. It's like if I raise its tail up. If I raise its tail up. Hold on. Try to hold it up like that. See, it like falls in slow motion. Something weird. It's very strange. But anyway, it's a goofy little glitch. We've seen it once before. Those mountain lions can be scary. I'm glad the game didn't crash though. I was a little bit nervous. So much so I'm gonna start saving more often because playing Oblivion in Windows 10 in 2022 and can sometimes be a slightly crashy experience. It is. It's not necessarily the game. I mean, it's the game's fault, but it's because the game is kind of old, and games from this era. Oh, there's a crash. There it is. Then it actually crashed. Games from this era tend to not always do the bestest on newer hardware, so that's just how it goes. Okay, the game crashed. I'm going to relaunch. Now, hopefully this didn't put the game into like a weird state where it crashes every 10 minutes, because that happened once before. This was a few weeks ago. The game crashed really bad. The game didn't crash, but my graphics drivers crashed really bad, and it put the game into a state, or put my computer in a state where it couldn't run the game for more than 10 minutes before crashing like over and over again. So I had to restart my computer. It was kind of inconvenient. Hopefully it won't come to that. Hey, what's up, Comet? Yeah, that's just how it is. Like, I'm not gonna be like, you know, shitty Bethesda, because there's untold numbers of games that came out around this era that play like shit on Windows 10. Like, I'm just glad I got the game to run. Some games from this era you can't even get to run very well. So, thankfully the game runs pretty well, all things considered. There's the unofficial patches that make the game play a little bit smoother at least. So, there's things to help it along, which is nice. So, I'm just grateful to be able to play it. I'd rather play it on PC than on console, you know, than Xbox 360 or PS4, what have you. Because mouse and keyboard is so nice, and it's what I'm used to when it comes to Elder Scrolls games. Even though I can tell this game was very much built with the expectation of console. I mean, you look at the menus, like in the pause menu, and all the tabs and like the way it all kind of scrolls together, it's very, very controller friendly, for better or for worse. But as always, yes, we're heading back towards the Arcane University, and I'm heading as the crow flies, as we say. I'm taking some full damage along the way, clearly, to hopefully find some more caves to explore, and also level up my acrobatics, because that's a great way to get your acrobatics to level up, is by taking a healthy dose of fall damage. I appreciate you, Comet. I appreciate you, bud. back in, oh, going to see Urizen. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I haven't seen Urizen in a hot minute. I guess they haven't toured as much. You don't have to reveal yourself, but yeah, I'm guessing you're probably one of Josh's friends that I know from real life, that I know from IRL. Because yeah, no, I remember those days fondly of like going to lots of shows, lots of concerts. And yeah, Urizen was always such a fun one. I was actually thinking about them not too long ago. Like, I wonder what their game plan is, because I don't think they've, for a while, I know they were working on some new music for a while. Of course, they had a band member tragically pass away, I think, to cancer a number of years ago, which was really tragic, really unfortunate. And I understand that probably put kind of a dampener on their progress. So I kind of wonder what their game plan is, you know, or if they're just kind of feeling their way out. But then COVID happened, so harder for touring musicians to do their thing. Oh, Julio, holy shit, of course I remember Julio. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, Julio, if there's anybody who knows that band so well, it's one of the dudes who played in the band. I appreciate you, man. Playing with any mods, Hobbit? Yeah, so I just have the unofficial patches. There's 3 unofficial patches I'm using. There's one just called the unofficial patch, then one for the Shivering Isles, and then a third one that's just for the other DLC. So that's what I'm playing right now. So technically I am playing modded. I'm using the unmodded tag right now, which is a little bit of a misnomer because the unofficial patches are technically mods, but they're pretty light as far as the grand scheme of things. They don't really change anything. They don't. They're just cleaning up some of the game and fixing some bugs. Hopefully makes it run more smoothlier. But yeah, I find that that's like a good way to experience games like this, is to play mostly unmodded if I can help it. But yeah, but Julio, no, it's good to see you, bud. I appreciate you stopping in, man. No, I remember that particular era so well when Julio was the drummer for the band, and yeah, we saw the band countless times, and even got to stay at Julio's place for a bit for Party Madness 64, hosted by Andrew WK. That was such a fun time. Josh and Nick and all of us, we still like recount that trip down to Texas for Party Madness and how fun that was. But yeah, Rustin, passed away, which is really a shame. Kind of came out of nowhere too, because yeah, I remember them posting on social media like, oh yeah, he's got some health stuff, but he'll be back. He's just getting some tests done. We're sure it's nothing. Then I think it was cancer, and it was that was a really bad one too. I mean, he still played with the band for quite a while after that, but yeah, that was unfortunately fortunately it for him, which is really sad. He had a family, he had kids, just awful stuff. We've already been here before. What if I recognize the name? That's a weird name, but yeah, we've already been here before. There's apparently an Oblivion gate that's popped open, and I see this mountain lion. Who are far greater adversaries than most other things. Comment, what are some other things you've been up to? Or I can just call you Julio. As far as other games you've been playing, or other musical endeavors you've been into. As I remember when we were hanging out at your place, you showed us, or like played for us a little bit of some music for another band you were playing with at the time. And I remember you were into, what was the game you were playing? It was a cool battle royale, or not battle royale, MOBA you were showing me. I want to say, I'm trying to remember what the name of that game was. It was like you played as characters from various, like mythological characters from like Greek mythology, that kind of thing. I don't remember the name of that game. But it was a MOBA that was like that wasn't that popular, but then it got popular like 6 months or so after you showed it to me. So it's like it started popping off right around the Smite. That was it. Yes, Smite. That was it. Because people still play it nowadays, which is nice. It's nice that it like found an audience. Because yeah, when you first showed it to me, I was like, this is kind of cool. I hope it catches on. Then yeah, suddenly everyone I know is playing it. Like goddamn, just started popping off. Yeah, it was melodic death metal. That was it. Yeah. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I hope other musical projects are going well for you, man. Because I know that Urizen, of course, was as the story went. I understand it was like a fun band to play in, but it was touring a lot, obviously, and that was kind of hard to keep up with. Oh god, this guy's gonna shit He's gonna shit my pants. I should actually grab a potion. Actually, here, I'm gonna get one more cast out. Then I'm gonna take a drink of one of these Wickland stones. Welkian stones. Boop. If I can get some heals. These guys are scurry. Bam. And I don't even mean to go into the portal just yet. I just wanted to scope it out. I'm assuming that the portals will become part of the main quest, so I'm holding off just yet. Final Fantasy 14, dude, we were just talking with one of my mods about Final Fantasy 14 because he finished the story not too long ago, and he's already considering getting back into it because he had, because I don't know if there's been new content necessarily, but I think he was thinking about maybe trying a different class. So, oh, freaking Daedrith is out here. So yeah, it's like, I understand how that game has fostered some very good addictions amongst many who've played it. I've never played it myself. I'm sort of interested in it. I don't play a ton of MMOs. I'm kind of picky about MMOs, but so many people speak so highly of it. It is kind of on my radar. God, how did that miss, dude? He's such a big boy. Jesus. It's probably clear to the casual onlooker that I am not a very strong melee fighter. This character is more for spellcasting, so whenever we close the gap with melee, it is sometimes a scary time. And Daedriths are tanky boys. They're big tanky boys, and they're not nice. And I'm beginning to think they don't like me. We should have enough magic to seal the deal. God damn, those guys are spicy. Spicy boys. The pace is like, yeah, that's the thing. That it sounds like the pace is pretty flexible and that the community is pretty cool. And the thing that draws me, that kind of is a point of the game that is tempting to me at least, is the fact that it sounds like there's not a ton of stuff that requires playing with other people, which sounds so silly. Playing an MMO, well, surely you would want big groups, right? I don't know, man. As I get older, I find that I'm less and less enthused about playing multiplayer games. I feel like I'm more about wanting to do single player stuff or things that are like adjacent to others, but don't require me to, you know, to party up with randos. Playing with friends is one thing. Playing with family, you know, that kind of thing is great. But it sounds like there's quite a lot of single player content, which in a strange way sounds kind of appealing. So yeah, it is acutely on my radar. About a few years ago, I played a bunch through an old sort of MMO I used to play with friends called The Secret World. It was actually rebranded as Secret World Legends, but still, yeah, the game is still available to play, and in a similar sense, it's more focused around a single-player story. So, like, the multiplayer stuff is kind of an afterthought in that game. That's kind of why the game never got very popular, unfortunately. But yeah, like, that was one of the aspects to it that really drew me. Was the fact that it was more story focused.
There's a charge in the air. Been casting some destruction spells.
Now I wasn't expecting to find just a random lady out here, dark elf lady.
You frighten the animals and make my work more difficult.
And she doesn't want to. She's like smiling at us, but then when we talk to her, she's like, "Fuck off! I hate you." Wonder what her role is. Can do yeah, that's what I've heard. Is that like you can do a bunch of the game solo, which was a nice surprise. All right, so we can't. Oh, we can. We can take on this shrine then, this blessing. So she's saying that she's doing something. Trying to find animals. Maybe she's hunting. Maybe she's gathering. I don't know, but she's just hanging out, just vibing next to an Oblivion portal. You know, NBD. What's up, G-Duck? The hairy hobbit. Well, yeah, I've joked before that I'm lacking the hairy hobbit feet that hobbits are known for, but I got the beard at least to make up for it. You ever played Oblivion, Comet? Yeah, I've mentioned before that I've played a lot of Morrowind in my day. Played a lot of Morrowind. Back in audio for, oh no, I'm sorry, Fabled. Yeah, trying to fix a 3D printer. I've never owned a 3D printer, but I have some friends that are very much into 3D printing. Gracie, my fiance, has a Glowforge, which she loves, which is kind of adjacent to 3D printing. And yes, I understand they can be kind of finicky sometimes. I promise not to be offended if you have to mute the stream so you can like look up YouTube tutorials on, you know, how to administer certain fix attempts, that kind of thing. See, that crap can be annoying. I can put my sword away. I don't need this out. So anyway, before my game crashed, we had found a cool looking, was it a set of ruins? We found a cool shrine, and then I think also some ruins. And it was along this eastward path. So we'll be able to find it again. But yeah, of course, I was talking about Morrowind earlier, how I love Morrowind, and it's one of my favoriteest games ever. But up until now, up until this playthrough, I'd never played this game. So it's kind of embarrassing that I'm such a Morrowind fanboy, but I never played the sequel. And I've also never played Skyrim. Skyrim is, I would argue, is more of a departure from Morrowind, but this game is kind of a cool middle ground between the extreme cases of Morrowind and Skyrim. Morrowind being super, super niche and slow and kind of drawn out and kind of archaic in ways, and then Skyrim, which is much more mainstream friendly. So you kind of get the two extremes, for better or for worse. Yeah, we saw there was an Oblivion shrine down here. There was all kinds of goodies. But I'm more interested in the shrine that we saw, as well as what appeared to be a set of ruins. There's a camp that we've already been to, and a mine we've already been to. Let's crest this hill. Maybe we'll be able to see it after we cross the hill. Of course, I took a lot of fall damage, but that's the Oblivion way, or the Elder Scrolls way. You take a bunch of fall damage, and you can... Every time you break your legs, when they heal up, you can jump that much gooder. I don't think that's how it works in real life, though. I think if I snap my legs enough times in real life, I think it'll just cause more problems than it's worth. Ha! Ha! See, I feel like I've already walked past stuff that we saw. Like I would have seen it by now. I'm glad that my character has a sixth sense when bad guys are approaching. Because I had no idea that they ever knew where I was until the battle music started in. I'm gonna go... Let's see. Could it have been that... No, it wouldn't have been that gate. It was probably somewhere around here. I'm gonna go back a bit. Because yeah, I feel like I've overshot. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, it's not even on my radar right now, but I think this was it. So I just kind of missed that shit. Ooh, big fall damage. Here we go. Ooh, it's over half my health. That's okay. So there was this. There was a shrine of some variety, and then a gate. And let's see, have I been here before? I think I have not. We'll know pretty soon. Actually, I might have been here already. This looks a little familiar. I was kind of hoping there was going to be bandits here, and the bandits were going to fight the mountain lion. No such luck. Legs are broken, seek help immediately. Yep. Yeah. Like, in real life, I might think to myself, wow, I know how to take that fall better, but my knees have been turned to liquid. And they will not heal properly, and I'm going to be fucked for... This is going to, like, cause lasting damage to my way of life, so... Was it worth it? No. But I must live with my poor decisions. So if I poke my head in here real quick, we can quickly determine we've absolutely been here before. So this was not the ruins I thought they were then. what I really want to find is, here we go, there's the Oblivion Gate. I was really more interested in the shrine, because I think that I think finding that shrine means that I can get the blessings from altars. So I think that's what I'm most excited about. Liquid legs, yeah, it's a perk that is... It's got some downsides, we'll just say that much. Liquefied kneecaps. Turns out is not exactly in high demand right now. So I might as well get close to add this to my map. Of course, getting close means that it will draw the ire of nearby baddies. There is some structure beyond here. Is this the ruins I was thinking about? Oh, it might... Well, actually, that might just be Skingrod. Oh, a Sprigand. She's summoning bears. She's gonna heal. Yep. It's gonna say they're weak to fire, but they always like to heal. So that makes them less than easy to deal with. When their spells are not nice too. Here, we got her. Where did you go? Did you sink into the... I was gonna say, did they like melt into the grass? Since they are earth elemental creatures. So, here, I'm gonna hit this shrine over here. I don't know if this is the shrine, but it's a shrine. Yeah, there was something beyond here. Could that be Skingrod? It probably is just Skingrod then. In fact, have I already been to this shrine? I have been to this shrine. There's just multiple shrines out here then. I'll still get it. I'll still drink from its juices. The juices have been slurped. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'd already been to that one previously and I'm just getting my wires crossed. Oh, Jesus. Troll came out of nowhere. So it's good. Go ahead and get close so we can add this to our radar. There was another shrine nearby. Yeah, there's a shrine here that I also want to add to the... Man, there's a lot of things I want to like add to my map. So I can come back to for future reference. Meridia. I should probably save before I get too deep into this. You guys aren't gonna spank me on sight, will you? Alright, they're being nice. Is Meridia a nice person? Because some of these are very not nice.
What business do you have with Meridia, Lady of Infinite Energies?
She has 5-hour energy coursing through her veins.
The spark of life is within you, and you are welcome here at Meridia's shrine. It is possible she will speak to you under certain conditions. Leave an offering at this shrine. Meridia demands tribute in the form of the remains of her enemies, the undead.
Oh, actually, so she actually might be a nice Daedra if she's all about vanquishing undead and such.
What we do is perfectly legal. Others have no right to interfere. Go then.
So either ectoplasm or undead skin.
Life is a blessing, and death is not the end, but only when the spirit remains incorruptible.
All things speak with the voice of life, even the bones of the earth.
Do I have ectoplasm on me? I have vampire dust, but vampire is not undead, or not undead, so that wouldn't really count per se. Yeah, not having any on me. Okay, well, next time we're out and about, we'll get ourselves some vampire juices, or undead juices. Proper offering. Level 10, that's fine, we can do that. What's up, Insig? Good to see you, dude. We're playing more Oblivion. And yeah, we just found Meridia's shrine here, which is convenient. there is a few other things. There's a... Oh, wait, hold on. So, yeah, I was gonna say the shrine indicators right there. There's still the Oblivion Gate we need to add to our map for future reference. There's also a little... like a hotel or something this way? Another shrine. I guess I might as well grab that. Touches the bacon. Well, we do need to bring her some kind of undead like remnants to prove to her that we're worthy of taking on her quest. So maybe we'll get some zombie bacon. Already taken that shrine blessing before. So we've already been there. Yeah, so there's something northwest of here, according to the little icon on our map. So we're kind of exploring, kind of adding stuff to our map here, because yes, there's that Oblivion Gate that first caught my attention. And we apparently caught the attention of a motherfucking bear. And this is a grizzly bear? I can't reach him and he can't reach me. The black bear, or maybe it's a brown bear. Because the black bears we fought earlier are not really spicy. Now, this seems a little bit cheap because he can't reach me, but I can reach him. He did hit me once. West-wheeled brown bear. Wow, their fangs are not very valuable, but pretty heavy. Seeing bears in the wilderness, that's a no shit gets real. I was about to say this would be a very good place for Nern roots to appear, and sure enough, boop. The good stuff. God, it's hard to see. Sometimes there's good stuff underwater. Just some clams. Oh, the doubler Nern root. Whoa, you're too good to be game. Is a rare sight indeed. So let's see what this structure is. Shard rock. It's a little farm, little barn area, and a country home, little farm home.
Welcome to Shard Rock.
There's carrots and leeks on the ground. Somebody took a leek on the ground. Multiple leeks on the ground.
I wish I could be more hospitable, but I'm a bit distracted. It seems I'm having a bear problem, and I just don't know what to do.
We just murdered a bear, actually.
I've had attacks on my small flock of sheep lately. I was hoping that building a fence would solve the problem, but it hasn't helped at all. Then, one day when I was just about to step outside, I saw the culprits. A group of west-wheeled bears was dragging away a sheep carcass.
That would do it.
There's no way I can fight those ferocious beasts off on my own. If you could thin the population a bit, they would probably leave the area. I'll tell you what. Kill 6 of the things.
Bring me their fangs
as proof, and I'll reward you well.
I gotta go back and grab that one.
You're my only hope.
Got it, fam.
The Imperial City itself is a walled city with
Okay, yeah, we already know about that.
Damn bears. Going to run me out of Shard Rock at this rate?
So let's see if I can go find that bear carcass we had just harvested. Would have been, yeah, it was by the water, right. Ferocious beasts. Big old bear bastards. So here's the water. I mean, these are large creatures, so surely... There's a live bear. There's another live bear. Okay, I'm surrounded by big old brown bear boys. Damn it. It's also possible that corpses despawn when you leave. So there's a very real chance that I might not be able to get back the one that I've already killed. So hopefully that won't be a problem. I mean, it's annoying. Oh, nice little spin. Like that little spin maneuver he did. I have to be careful because there's other bears around here and I cannot fight multiple of these at once. It would not go well for Alex. So gotta be very careful about where I backpedal. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Wow, that was a thick stun lock. I'm gonna go ahead and get some magicka back. The fact that I missed those first 3 shots kind of got me good. It's 1 set of fangs. So if I could find the other one is the thing. But again, I foolishly didn't realize that this was part of a quest, so I didn't bother grabbing the bounty off of that first corpse. Trying to buy bears? Yes, that's my fetish. This one right there, isn't it? Yep, god damn it. Now, if he could just, you know, let me hit him from afar. Oop, not get so close. I didn't want to jump. Oh god. Yeah, I'm trying to get into a good spot where I can attack them safely. Ouch. Oh boy, that's scary. The same thing earlier. Thankfully, that does get shit done. It's nice that they give us a little quest indicator thingy every time we pick one up. It's like, yes, I'm quite aware. So yeah, at this point, we're kind of. I'm hoping that corpses don't immediately respawn upon going into an interior area, but it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Just with how tough these things are to take down. God damn, there's fucking bears everywhere out here, man. Have you ever considered just moving to a less bear-infested place? God damn. Dudes are popping off. Yeah, in fact, I think the one we fought earlier was on a formation not unlike this one. I was hoping if I crouch down, maybe. Oh, there we go. I think I'm hitting him. I see blood on the floor, on the ground. I think if it was like a claymore or a... Oh, there we go. There's a hit. If it was a claymore, I could probably hit him from afar. Yeah, well, we got him. He goes into the water. Will he float? Yes, actually. Huh. A little bit unexpected. Is that a bear right there? Oh, that was the first one we killed. Or not the first one, but one of the ones we got recently. Now, I have a feeling this guy's reward is going to be his utmost thanks and that he'll let us stay in the inn for free. Which is, you know, appreciated, but I don't expect his reward is going to be that extraordinary. Oh, could this be it? Oh my god, they didn't despawn. That is very, very fortunate. I was almost convinced that we were not going to be so lucky. Right, so there's 2 more bears to find. In the meantime, I'm going to... Oh, I thought that's a log. I thought that was another bear corpse. I'm gonna get close enough to add this to our map. And you know what? I should save because last time I tried to fight one of these guys, the game crashed. Baratory. Thank you, Insig. That's correct. Baratory is the correct word. Guy did a little jig. I think that's like them buffing themselves. Oof. These guys are tanky. And they have very good melee. It's weird to me that Daedriths are so tanky and melee-y, because in Morrowind they were spellcasters. Not so much spellcasters, but like had a very good poison attack from a distance. I can't like hit this guy because he stun locks me out of attacking. Like I'm mid swing and he just interrupts me every time. It's like, dude, be a homie, man. Let me get your ass. But my ass could not be gotten. Or his ass could not be gotten. Instead, he was more about my ass, it seemed. Eventually I'll get better healing spells, and that'll be a cool time. Do I use block? I use block from time to time. We have a shield, so that does come in handy. And that is nice, like when they bounce off of a block, it's quite nice. The downside about my block skill is that my guy is not a particularly well-versed dude when it comes to melee combat, and his block skill is kind of lacking. It's okay, but it can only take us so far, sadly. It's already been up there. There's at least one clan fear, and I think there was something else. I think there was a scamp around here, maybe. We've dealt with the worst of them. The Daedrith is the hardest thing that we saw earlier. Clan fears are not nice, but they can be dealt with, and the scamps are pretty easy. See, I'm holding off on actually entering the Oblivion gates. I'm just kind of adding them to my map so I can come back to them later, but I'm assuming this is part of the main quest. So I don't want to do that prematurely. So that was one of the main things. That shrine we've already been to. Did the music just change? No, okay. I couldn't tell if that was scary times or normal times. We were swimming in bears earlier, but now the bears are kind of cool in it. They're cool in their jets. It's a shrine we've already seen. Yeah, the bears are... Yeah, I mean, I would say the Daedriths... Actually, are the Daedriths or are the bears harder to deal with? I actually don't know. They're both pretty spicy. Both pretty unpleasant. At least the bears are only melee, whereas the Daedriths do have ranged attack. It's just that the ranged attacks aren't very good. Their forte is absolutely with their tankiness. Already been there. Yeah, so I feel like oh, okay, here's another one. I feel like we've seen most of what I wanted to see, though. Because I thought there was another shrine, and I thought there were other ruins that I wanted to explore, but it's very well possible that what I thought was, like, new, that I saw earlier, maybe I was mistaken, and maybe the ruins that I thought we were seeing were old ruins that I'd already been to. Wouldn't surprise me. Spicy like mild taco sauce. The mild stuff isn't too bad. If we're talking like Taco Bell, that is. So yeah, the mild sauce is not super silly. This guy is very sad. He's not sure. Oh, fuck, of course he would move. Who would win? An impossible apex predator or a rock that is like 1 foot off the ground? Jesus. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, that's not good. Oh, God. That was almost bad. I was stuck against the rock. Rock in a hard place. One more. How much HP? Literally one. Literally 1 HP in a dream, baby. God damn. Shit is scurry. Okay, we've already been there. I have a little bit of healing to do, just a little bit. Chicken tikka masala. I mean, I love chicken tikka masala, although sadly, I never grew up in a household that... Or I didn't grow up in a household that served chicken tikka masala regularly. I think my first time having chicken tikka masala was probably after college. So I was from a very rural Midwestern town that didn't have any fun, like, we definitely didn't have any Indian restaurants, sadly, which is a shame because I love Indian food. Healing via spells, it's just so I can restore my, raise my restoration skill. Because that's one of our main skills. Oh my god. We have potions, and the potions are good for, you know, when things are scary. I should have used a potion in that previous fight. I thought I had, like, a little bit more wiggle room. But it turns out I did not. It turns out that was way more dire than I thought it was going to be. Actually, what I prefer to do is heal my magic and then heal with spells through my magic as opposed to just drinking potions if I can help it. Probably 2 more castings. I'll do 1 more stone. Oh, just 1. That's the last one. So, what I'm not sure about is if that means no more bears or if they're just less likely to appear. You know, but there's fewer of them because I have a feeling that that will not stop them from spawning. Just maybe a slight inconvenience for them. Slightly dissuading them. Oh, but it's after business hours. Or, well, it's 5 a.m. Maybe he's a night owl. Because he was up earlier. But it was very much late. Yeah. He's taking a little nap. A little daytime nap. Some Indian food. Yeah, no, I love Indian food, but like I said, I didn't get to experience it till I was well into adulthood. Well, not super well, but till, like I said, after college. Into my 20s. Still, really? Is he, like, toiling in the fields, maybe? I didn't see him out there. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe he's sleeping during the day, but I wouldn't think a farmer would sleep during the day. I thought they would be more active at daytime. I'm an old man. I am. I'm in my 30s.
I don't know where those bears came from or why they picked my place to attack.
I got you, buddy.
I can't believe it. You actually did it. Well, I hope this will eventually drive them away. There may be a few stragglers, but I think this should do it. Now, how about that reward I promised?
He gave me a book, History of the Fighter Guild. And that's it.
High mountain ranges rise to the borders in the north and east.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that the book he gave me probably isn't that amazing, but let's give it a quick look. Maybe I shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Value of 25. It did increase our heavy armor. Cool, I guess. Heavy armor is not a skill we really use, but yeah, nice. That's nice. Did he give us a free bed? He might have given us a free bed too, so that's nice. Yeah. Was it worth it? It really wasn't so much about the destination. It was more about the journey. I knew from the get-go that this was not going to be a particularly bountiful quest. I knew better than to get my hopes up. We did get the Nern route out here. That was before the... Yeah, that was in this same save. I should say. Speaking of saving. Speaking of... There we go. About the reward I promised, he said as he slowly unzips his pants. No, that was... We've done quests for people like that, for quest givers like that, where the reward is usually, yeah, you can stay at my inn anytime you want, which is nice. And there are times that can be actually quite convenient, like quite helpful. But rarely is it amazing. But I mean, we really don't need gold. We don't need a lot of things right now because we already have a lot of gold right now. We already have a lot of good equipment, so we're sitting pretty in a lot of ways. So I really don't need a lot. It's the satisfaction of a job well done. A firm handshake. Oh. a solemn nod of approval, and a sloppy blowjob. That's all I ask, right? That's something really, really simple. All right, like I said, I thought there were ruins out here that I had not seen, but I'm doubting my memory. I think what I thought I had seen were ruins that we'd already been to. Oh, as I run into a wall. So yeah, I think we're just gonna continue on our path here. This area is so open. There's a lot of things near it that are interesting. But I think we've seen what we needed to see. And of course we have this quest accepted from Meridia. We're very pretty. Yes, I don't know what you're referring to. We are a handsome boy. We look so sad. Oh, we're so miserable. I'm the hero. He says as he kind of whimpers. Have I been to this shrine before? Yeah, there was a shrine I thought I saw previously. We've been there. Yep, we've been everywhere, man. We've been to all these places. I have no need to diddle or dawdle further. To dingle or to dongle. I actually just noticed that the quest... There we go. The quest marker was no longer active. So yes, let us continue then. Because yeah, we're ultimately heading east. East by northeast. Knights of the Nine. Oh, we've got plenty of stuff to do. Yeah, I've got lots of quests that I'm in the middle of right now. The DLC quests that I know of, at least I've like accepted them, and we've made progress on them when we've been able to, but I really haven't gone out of my way for a lot of them. Oh yeah, there was that one woman by one of these shrines that I remember talking to. Yeah, I thought that was a new shrine, but I cannot find it anywhere. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm aware there's a number of very interesting and very good DLC quest options that I will check out. It's a matter of when, not if. Right now, the main priority is the main quest, and alongside that are side quests we've kind of picked that we've scooped up along the way. There's been a number of them, side quests that we've just kind of picked up just by happenstance. But there's the Dark Brotherhood, there's the Thieves Guild, there's still more Mages Guild quests to be done. There's a lot. It's a lot of content in this game. Jump is looking good. Well, we have a pretty good acrobatics. I think our acrobatics is in the 50s. So pretty good. It's not amazing, but pretty darn good. Horse armor, that's everyone's favorite. That's right. Yeah, I've heard the Dark Brotherhood is extraordinary. I've heard the Dark Brotherhood is good. I've heard the Thieves Guild stuff is also quite good. And then, of course, Knight of the Round. Or, I'm sorry, Knight of the Round. That's from Final Fantasy. Knight of the Nine. Shivering Isles. Like, there's some good shit out there. Some good shit ahead of us. Another Oblivion Gate. Not too far from the previous one. I'll go ahead and add it to our map. We've already been to Bleak Flats. Oh, that's right. Well, we're outside of Skingrad now. Wild to think that an Oblivion Gate is cropped up just outside of Skingrad. The arena. I have not touched the arena yet. I've been in the arena area, and we've taken on a few side quests around it, but no, I have not done the arena fights. I'm assuming that the longer I wait, the harder they'll get, because I'm assuming they scale with my level. So I'll need to get around to them eventually. Gonna get to Oblivion and no monsters nearby. Oh, spoke too soon. A goblin? I wasn't expecting goblins to be coming from Oblivion. Are they extraplanar creatures? Or annoying little buggers is what they are. There's an Atronach. A flame Atronach, specifically. Are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting the goblins, yeah. So they are not extraplanar creatures. They are an enemy of my enemy. It's a temporary friend. Oh, is the Atronach gonna lose? I thought for sure the goblin was gonna get got. No, the goblin fucked her up, dude. Unexpected. I thought for sure the H-Knock was gonna fucking cream his ass. Who would win? A fire elemental from the plane of Oblivion, or a little jumpy goblin-y boy? Restoration has increased. That's what we like to see. So anyway, we've added it to our map. Goblin Gym. That's probably it. They probably came from the Goblin Gym's cave. Joblin Gym. Creamed his ass. There was a lot of ass creaming happening earlier. Nothing like some good ass cream. Excuse me. Now, this might be something that's new, because, yeah, apparently I've not been here before. Minotaurs? Yeah, Minotaurs are awful. I think the first Minotaur I saw was in a dungeon. But before that, we had seen Minotaur horns. Like, just by themselves in a mage's guild. So, that was indication that Minotaurs exist, so I was like, oh, fuck. So it wasn't a complete shock when I saw one, but it was still, you know, upsetting because they are scary boys. Big scary lads. Another hospitable zone over this way, methinks. Maybe they're gonna need me to kill some goblins or some other creatures around. Take your repair hammers. And your spare change. I can't enter his cellar. I can't enter the sex dungeon from outside. I have to go into the main entrance like a upstanding citizen. Yo, Bumrocky, what's up, bud? That's right, we're getting them repair hammers. They're quite nice. My armorer skill is garbage, but it's gotta start somewhere, right? He's a sleepy boy. Anything that I want to steal? Maybe. No, not really. I'm gonna wake your ass up so I can talk to you.
I would prefer you leave, friend.
Okay. Have I been here before? Just leave me, please. It's not on our map, but yeah, I don't think we've been here before. How's about this? It's late. I'll just wait outside his house like a fucking stalker. It's not creepy, I promise. Try then, see if he's more apt to talk to us. Oh, I think I remember him.
Leave, friend.
This guy looks familiar. I think we've talked to him before.
Yes.
He doesn't dislike us.
Ancient way shrines of the Nine are scattered throughout.
Is this the guy that we
the righteous who pray
we worked with
divine
to
blessings.
think about this? Was this guy with us for the Kavach adventure? I can't remember. He looks familiar though. The name's kind of familiar too.
Just leave me, please.
Yeah, he clearly doesn't want to talk to us. I'm assuming it's nothing personal. Good. As he teleports behind me. Did I get that shrine earlier? Yes, we did. There's ruins that way that I have been to. Bunch of little spotted houses around here. Brindleholm. Nothing else in the exterior. Let's invite ourselves in. Torbal the Sufficient. Apparently, it is criminal to enter this place, which means I should save first. Yeah, And it's there's like a familiarity about the way he speaks to us. So yeah, maybe he knows us. So I'm technically trespassing right now. Ooh, he had an expensive book. Maybe it's like an illegal book that will be part of a quest or something. If nothing else, I could always sell it. Now that we have the ability to sell stolen contraband, courtesy of the Thieves Guild. Looking for anything fancy that I could steal for the Thieves Guild stuffs, but nothing grabbed me so far. Ooh, he's got some Nernroot. Yo, he's holding out on us, man. He got the goods and some cheap beer. I'm kind of curious. Is the Nernroot considered stolen? It is not. It just all goes in the same pot. Because yeah, Nernroot is always something we're seeking out. Orbald is efficient. I don't know if I recognize that name. I might, but I honestly can't tell. Okay, well there's a meeting of the minds happening over there. I'll bite. Are you Torbal?
May the wind be on your back. What do you want? Cyrodiil is surrounded.
Nobody wants to talk to me.
East. I haven't heard much.
Alright, this might be part of a quest that we just don't have available to us just yet.
What's the latest? I've seen plenty of Ayleid ruins. You'd think they'd be picked clean after 2,000 years. But no. There's still great treasures there.
He's got a glass axe and a cool shield too. She's got elven stuff.
Take care.
Everyone's strapping up, man. The Oblivion gates are opening. They got the good equipment.
What do you want?
Nobody like has anything interesting to talk about, man.
Want?
Nothing.
Be seeing you.
Let me just sleep outside. Now, I am in view, so they would see me trespass. Time for me to sneak around back like a goblin, see if I can. Nope, still no cellar entrances. No dice there. I'm gonna save, because the game is doing this very cool thing. It's a very cool feature where sometimes my mouse inputs are getting received in on my other monitor. It doesn't let me click, but it lets me scroll I'm scrolling the chat up to the point where I can't actually see the chat anymore. So I have to alt-tab. But sometimes alt-tabbing crashes the game, so I have to be very careful. There we go, we fixed it. Yeah, no backdoor, that's right. If I administer some spankings first, well, it'll garner some kind of reaction. Might not be the reaction we want, but maybe it's the one we need. We're looking at each other. But it's still technically in view. If I do this. There we go. Yeah, if I do this, then they can't see me. Perfect. What if I do it right here? Oh my god, I can't believe that works. That's so busted. That's how it works. Yes, that's the order in which it'll happen. Of that I am certain. Anything cool? That other guy had an expensive book in one of these chests. I think I know better than to get too excited. My bowl of blackberries. Yeah, I'm seeing nothing fun, dude. Except he has a sack of 3 gold. Okay, well, that was for all the work we had to go into entering this place. Not a whole lot for it.
They're just hard-headed.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's not even it's like not really a town, I guess. It's like a... Actually, no, the town is... I guess it is kind of a collection of places called Brindleholm. Little countryside area. So never mind. Yeah, I was thinking it was like the name of like just one place, just one house, or like one homestead.
Good day. Anytime now.
I mean, it's cool, I guess. It's nothing crazy, obviously. Some caves up north. 2 caves apparently that I've not been to. We've been to this dungeon before, the ruins rather. There's a cave right here, and then another one further north by northeast. Redguard Valley Cave. Is it going to be full of Redguards? Well, it's got a fucking goblin shaman out here. Two shamans is... Ouch. See what your melee skill has. So I'm out of juice, so we gotta do it this way. Ouch. Did he just... Oh, he absorbed it, I think, yeah. He's summoning lots of homies. He's resisting fire. This is a smart lad. He's got a lot of stuff. Let's see if I can stubbornly not heal or do any restorations. Oh, a motherfucking bear. Okay, there's no way that was intended. God damn it. Okay, now I gotta heal up. I'm out of everything. That dude tanked that hit. I'm sure that was gonna kill him. That was marked for that lad's face. Let me read this book real quick so I can learn about acrobatics, by the way. The bear must have been summoned. Because there's no way the bear would just ignore everything else and only focus on me, right? This guy has a lot of mana. He's not run out of mana. And he's like healed himself multiple times. Also has absorbed a lot of things. Oh, yeah, I need to be careful. I need to be very careful here. So the more I'm getting distracted by the things he's summoning, the more he's healing and buffing himself. He gets that spell absorption a lot. Either he's very lucky or he's got like a really high tiered spell that's giving him the juice. There we go, we finally killed him. And the bear was not summoned. The bear was just his friend, I guess. I wouldn't think goblins would be considered well, I guess they're kind of considered monsters. I wouldn't think they'd be on the same allegiance as a bear, though. I thought they'd be at odds with each other. But I guess I see goblins and rats sometimes hang out together. So maybe it's not the strangest thing ever. So yeah, the shaman was much more of a pain than I was expecting him to be. Of course, there were 2 of them. There's silver daggers and all. So this is going to be a goblin cave, alright. Redguard Valley Cave. I don't see any Redguards, I just see lots of goblins. Lots of gobos. Yeah, those staves aren't very good. So it's part of a quest. Yeah, I kind of figured that there might be something that brings us back at some point. I'm gonna rest for 1 hour so I can get my magicka back, then we'll jump on in. The gurgling goblin noises. The names of one of my mods is Gurgling Goblin, so I always think of him whenever I see these lads. Alright. Prepare for more gobs. More gobos. Grab my freshly stolen torch. Those are the best ones. The ones that are thieved from other places. These are like the big ogre lads, I believe. Not green, they're more gray and kind of sickly colored, but they are big boys. And I think they're melee only. I remember we were reading lore about them throwing rocks, but it seems that they're just melee boys. Freshly acquired, that's right. Rock Smasher. Redguard Valley Ogre Rock Smasher. Do I need your Tiefers? Hopefully not. I mean, when they have unique names like that, it makes me wonder if there's like some special designation. It's probably like an indicator for like the clan they're a part of, because goblins tend to have names like that. They have like clan names. There's one there, and probably more where that came from. I'll go ahead and begin. One more cast. Boop. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely a reagent for alchemy. We've used them before for making potions and such. They're very heavy, but they're actually quite valuable. But they're kind of too heavy, so I'm not going to bother picking them up. I was just wondering if they'd be similar to the bear pelts, or the Tiefers, the fangs we saw earlier. For the bear quest. There is a side path. Somewhere. I guess it's underneath. Yeah, it's a subterranean spot. Cast Feather. I don't really like the Feather strat, because if it runs out in an inconvenient time, and I'm out of magicka and I'm in the middle of a fight, it's gonna be a bad time for everybody. So I don't like to rely on Feather long term, or even short term, really. It'd be one thing if I had like some equipment that had Feather as a constant effect. We have a couple things that do fortify strength as constant effect, and when I inevitably need to replace those pieces of equipment, then I'll be sad. Yeah, for now it's been alright though. And if I ever find something that I really want to take with me and I have no room for it, I can always make room. I'm hanging on to a bunch of crap that I can easily get rid of. Mostly stuff that I want to sell eventually, or nothing that I like. There's really not been any instances where it's like, oh, I need this and I have nothing that I can drop. It's always like, oh yeah, I can make room. I have a feeling we probably don't need too much. Like, we still need money for things. Obviously, there's quests where money is still a factor, but there's probably going to be less of that. Like, we probably won't need as much money for things. Like, I don't need to be min-maxing quite so much. We already have a pretty fat stack right now. So, I probably don't need to be moneyballing this the way that I am right now, but it is, for better or for worse, how I tend to play these games. I'm gonna get a little bit closer before I instigate this fight. Just don't move. There we go. We stopped him in his tracks. Hell yeah. That was satisfying. You gonna fall down? There he goes. Whoa. Yeah, what's up, Rev? Good to see you, bud. It is my first Oblivion playthrough ever. If you can believe it, I somehow dodged playing this game. Not like I avoided it, but I never got around to it until now. And I've never played Skyrim either, so I'm only a little bit behind. I think this game came out in 2006, so I'm only 12 years late. Or wait, no, not even. 2006? 16 years, right? Yeah, 16. I'm only 16 years late to the party. So, I'm slightly fashionably late to playing this great game. Of course, I've played a lot of Morrowind, so and Morrowind's one of my favorite games ever. So, it makes sense that I would get around to playing this eventually, but it's silly that it took me so long. There we go. I like the little... Seeing something so large get knocked into the air like that is satisfying. And you go. Down into the pit with you. Ogre pit. I've never played Skyrim, yeah. Prepare to lose a chunk of your life. Well, I mean, this game has done that as well. I've been streaming this for a few months, I think, at this point, and we've made, you know, decent progress, and we've explored quite a bit of the world, you know, so to speak. I feel like we've done quite a lot, but there's still so much more to do and see. Obviously, like, look at all this we've yet to explore. Good Christ, it's overwhelming. It's a path that way. Couple paths to explore. Oblivion has a certain charm, understandably. And of course, I understand for a lot of folks, it has quite a bit of nostalgia as well. Like in my case, this is my first playthrough, so I don't really have nostalgia for the game, but I do have fond memories of games from this era. So kind of in a general sense, I understand why this game means so much to so many. That's where he came from, isn't it? Yes, it absolutely is. Morrowind's a perfect game. I love Morrowind. It's, like I said, it's one of my favorite games ever. Not even one of my favorite RPGs. It's just one of my top 10 games. But it is not without its flaws. There is very valid reason to say to oneself or to me or someone else, like, yeah, Morrowind is cool, but it's not my cup of tea, because combat is not everyone's forte, and not everyone loves how archaic the quests and like journal system can be. Not everyone likes the opposed die rolls and just how much reading there is. There's not a lot of dialogue, like spoken dialogue. So there's valid criticisms, I would say, to the game, but I love it. One of my favorites. Roll a die. Yeah, the opposed die roll system is... I'm perfectly okay with it, and it's what games at the time used a lot, so I'm fine with it, but plenty of people are not fine with it, and I can't say I blame them, because it has not aged perfectly. One of the games of all time. Yeah, I love it. I love it. And I'm currently working off stream on updating some mods that I've made, because I back in like 2019, I put out 3 mods. I published 3 mods for the game, one of which was fairly substantial. Like 2 of them were fairly small, but one of them was pretty chunky. But I kind of neglected them for a while, and there's changes that I wanted to make, and fixes, or just changes, updates that I wanted to make for a while, and I'm getting back into making those changes so I can get back to streaming Morrowind Randomizer. Just my main impetus behind making those mods. Just to kind of support the Morrowind Randomizer thing I was doing. So there's more Morrowind in my future as far as stuff on stream is concerned. Daggerfall, I've never played Daggerfall. I've only played Morrowind and this game now. I would like to try Daggerfall. At some point, I would probably do the Unity version, because I've heard the original Daggerfall has quite a few bugs. And like, just oversights from like development and that kind of thing. So I'm hoping the Unity version maybe plugs some of those issues. Have a good night, Hobbit. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Yeah, Daggerfall seems interesting. I like old school games, and Daggerfall looks pretty old school, alright. Arena, I don't know if I would ever really have much interest in Arena. Arena might be too old school for my tastes. It's the original though. It's the OG. So if nothing else, it's a cool way to see where it all began. Is this it for this cave? I feel like I think we've seen it all. We have indeed seen it all. Well, despite its name, the Redguard Valley Cave didn't have a lot of Redguards, sadly. But had a lot of ogres. A lot of ogres and just a few treasure caches, not a whole lot. Daggerfall, I'd probably do it. Yeah, well, the thing is, Daggerfall is not a short game, per my understanding. It's not a small game. Morrowind, Oblivion, these are all very large games, so... Like, I don't know when I'll play Skyrim. Like, it's not very high on my priority list, just because I've heard so many things about Skyrim where I'm sure I would enjoy it, but it does less. It sounds like it does less of the things that I really enjoy about Elder Scrolls games. You know, the combat I'm sure is great, and like the action I'm sure is satisfying, but I don't really play Elder Scrolls game for action and for like interesting combat. I play it more for the world building, more for the lore, story. And it sounds like all that is kind of diminished in Skyrim. So it's just not on my priority list. I'll probably play it eventually. But Daggerfall would be higher up there. And Daggerfall would probably scratch that itch for quite some time. So, yeah, no, I guess I shouldn't say never when it comes to Arena. But I would imagine playing Daggerfall will be sufficient to check the box for me. But for a quick jaunt, but it gets, yeah, that is what I've heard. And some people feel the opposite. Some people feel that Morrowind and Oblivion are too long-winded and that Skyrim is perfect. So it's not really that, you know, one is better than the other. It's just that those games, all these games, tickle different pickles for different people. And in my case, the pickle that interests me the most lies with what Morrowind and this game does, Oblivion, and probably to some extent Daggerfall. Serpent Hollow, but there's a few other things too. There's Serpent Hollow, there's an Oblivion Gate over that way, and a shrine. I'm curious about the shrine. It's probably fairly close. There it is. Oh, that looks like a spooky one. Horns and everything. Fallout 76. I've only played the original Fallout. I've never played Fallout 2 or 3 or New Vegas. So when I want to play more Fallout, I would start, or rather resume, with Fallout 2 and then 3 and then New Vegas. I would want to go through those. 76 is not up for consideration. I've heard it's fun, but probably wouldn't be my cup of tea.
All mortals will come to him. He is the harvester of souls.
Sounds like a nice lad. It's a good game. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard everyone say when it comes to Fallout 2, it is Fallout 1, but better.
Fools must be separated
and more
from their illusions before they will come to him. The 9 divines are boring. Daedra, they're never boring.
That's what these shrines are for. They're the shrines for the Daedra. For better or for worse.
You walk in the shadow of the corruptor. Why do you come to this place? Shrines are secret for a reason. People hate us, ignorant fools.
Fallout 2, New Vegas.
What is your business at the shrine of Molag?
I know a lot of people love New
tormentor of
Vegas.
men?
That was a big one for a lot of folks, understandably so.
If you believe yourself worthy, present Molag Bal with.
Oh man, I've killed so many mountain lions. I should have brought one with me.
You have been told what must be done.
It must be done.
Praise be to the Lord.
Yep, Molag Bal. That's the man. I need to eat the pelt of a lion to appease him. All right, here you go, buddy. I need your pelt. Okay, not one of these lads or ladies, but a lion. Okay, so we got that. There's an Oblivion shrine, or Oblivion portal. I think what I will instead do. Oh, I guess I've already been here before. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get that to my map real quick. Then we'll go back for that Serpent Hollow cave. Level 17. Okay, so we would need to wait for a bit. I think I'm level either 15 or 16. Yeah, I'm 16. Although I could easily become level 17. You can see I've got several levels that I'm sitting on. The beast races wear boots. Well, yeah, and certain kind of helmets too. I think it's quite appropriate thematically. It's a downside with choosing those races, obviously, but I like how it made those races seem more otherworldly. Whereas in this game, they're more like, who cares? It's less inconsequential. It's more inconsequential. To my surprise, no baddies. I'm almost disappointed. Oh, like I said, we got to add it to the map, and that's what's good. So yes, there was the Serpent's Hollow Cavern that I'm curious about. It's right here. And we go. And we start with the rat staring us down. And we snipe his ass. Did a sick backflip. Should probably be doing more melee attacks for like these small lads, these small simple lads. Because my destruction is maxed out. Whereas my long blade has a long ways to go. Should probably be seeking that out more frequently. The battle music is still going, so... Oh, it's a motherfucking bear. Okay, yeah, for that I will use... Oh, except it's a summoned bear from a spree gun. Ouch. Ooh, look at that. We got really lucky. She tried to attack us versus healing. Usually they go for the heals. When they go for the heals, it's a problem because it's a full, mostly I think full heal. And then and by that point I'm out of magic, so then it's a problem. Yeah, so the bear before I saw her, so I thought the bear was organic, naturally occurring. It was a synthetic bear. Okay, we got a few choices. This is probably going to be mostly a monster cavern, so no bandits or vampires or anything. We'll go this way first. Let me just waddle my way over. I was hoping I could maybe hit them both in a fell swoop. Mud crabs? I fought mud crabs tougher than you. Except he is the mud crab, so never mind. Well, these were people's supplies, flour and grains and such. But so far it's all been monsters. Monsters and fungus. A big boy. That is the wrong spell. Boop. I'll go and take care of the trolls real quick. Just a little booty slap real quick. Like a good old booty slap to raise one's spirits. It's a fairly involved series of caves and tunnels. And allegedly no bad guys nearby, but doesn't mean I'm still not a little bit nervous. This appears to be a dead end. Except I can see stuff behind it. Alright, a treasure chest. We're getting somewhere. For healing potion. Awfully dramatic for just a healing potion by itself, but alright. Oh, and a new entrance. The chillers. Alright, so let's see what our options are here. This is quite meandering. There was one path we missed. I want to go back for that one path really quick. Yeah, sure. I guess I might as well. We'll be comprehensive and such. We're nice and quick, so it won't take too long to get back there. Chillers. What could that possibly entail? This place is called the Serpent Hollow. We've yet to see any snaky boys, but... Although I don't know if I've seen any, like, serpent monsters in this game. We've seen things that are... Like, the clanfears are kind of sort of dinosaur-like, but really snaky. It's a dang dirty rat. Some gold. Oh, hello. What if I actually can take this guy with melee? Ouch. Previously, these guys were a huge problem for me. And they're very good at stunning. Not too bad. Obviously, dealing with them with spells is still the bestest, but since our destruction is maxed out, I should probably seek out other ways to administer damage. So anyways, that was the end of that little thread of tunnels. So yes, let's go investigate what's behind the hollow chillers. Serpent hollow chillers. I feel like chillers sounds like a beverage that I would find at the grocery store, like in the alcoholic section. Damage with our words. That's kind of what spellcasting is. We're just saying the spicy words and waving our hands and throwing fire and lightning bolts at people and monsters. Okay, I see him on a minotaur, so I'm gonna save. We were just talking about minotaurs earlier. They're not nice. Contrary to popular belief, they're actually not very friendly. Someone's got a weapon. Have I seen you use weapons before? Minotaur friend? Looks like we leveled up our block. Blocking with your shield. Ooh, that's good. So our block just got quite a bit better, actually. He had a Dwarven Warhammer, and he wielded it with one hand like a fucking baller. Minotaurs are scary bastards. Yeah, so now block just got better. It's got way better, actually. See, our block has been pretty poor. I think it started at like level 5. It was pretty pitiful. Started from the bottom, now we here. Is that a ghosty? Oh, I bet it's a will-o'-the-wisp. God damn it, those are the worst. Those are probably my least favorite enemy. By leaps and bounds, probably my least favorite. Stare at his genitals? Well, sadly, they don't have much genitals to stare at. My disappointment is immeasurable, my day is ruined. Shit, because they go invisible. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know where he is. These guys are the worstest. Of course, I'm out of the juice. If they hit me, they'll just start sucking their... They'll start sucking my... Oh, fucking hell. They'll just, they'll start to drain my health and magic. To heal their health and their magic. Yeah, by far, these are my least favorite things to fight. I would fight 4 Minotaurs over a will-o'-the-wisp. At least I can kite those things around and, like, you know, deal with them. These are it's just a grind. I hate these things. We're sneaky with the torch. Yeah, for some reason the game doesn't factor our light radius when it comes to our sneak calculations, because a bad guy will be staring right at us and we'll have our torch out and they'll, like from across the room at least, and they'll pay us no mind. It's very silly. Oh, fuck, another one. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. I was gonna say, it just takes one more hit. That's the worst. The absolute worst. And really, I don't need to sneak, because our sneak skill is quite low, and our character is not particularly built around sneaking or backstabbing or pickpocketing. It's more just for the heck of it. Sometimes it can let us get into some more advantageous positions, and sometimes it's just for the meme, just for like, oh, we raised our sneak skill from 12 to 13. Oh boy, like, you know, it's just as a fun thing to strive for, but not something that I'm actively pursuing. We saw this place from a distance. This is where we saw the first will-o-wisp. Followed by the second. The Minotaur friend. He's a big lad. This one has no weapon. He needs no such blade, nor hammer, no axe. They like bounced off each other. Look at that happy grin. What a happy lad. Well, if we're seeing more Minotaurs and more will-o-wisps, we must be getting into the gamer zone of this dungeon. And more rats. The scariest thing of all. Rats interspersed with, yeah, Minotaurs and trolls and ogres in that previous dungeon, that previous cave. It's still going, man. Go this way. I'll tickle him from afar, but yes, it's gonna be over this way. Ooh. Oh, I put myself in a not so good spot. Backpedaling into a wall. It's the Elder Scrollsian way. He is definitely healing. Oh god, he's damaging the shit out of me too. I'm gonna... do I want to drink a potion? Oh, I just want to backpedal myself into infinity. There we go. Spicy lads, man. Lots of scary things out here. Yeah, I was just saying that. I was just mentioning ogres. I didn't mean to invoke them by uttering their names. Oh, I guess that was it. See the final boss? List of warning. We have already... I think we have one of those on our person right now, actually. We're gonna sell it. He's burden. It's pretty good. Over encumbered. Excuse me. Go and add it to our list. 240 seconds. It's pretty generous. Let's see. What was that one? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this one I'll drop just because it's very low quality. Actually, so too is this one, really. They're both fairly low quality. Or low value, rather. The contents were nice, but... Not overly good for resale value, sadly. Yeah, this is obviously blocked. Okay, well, I think we've seen all we needed to see from this little dungeon. It's a little monster cave, nothing crazy. The Lusty Argonian Maid. I'm assuming that's not in this game, because that was such a delightful, recurring story in Morrowind. There's the actual book itself, and there's like, you hear NPCs talking about it. Then in the tribunal, you get to act out or participate in a play of the Lusty Argonian Maid, which is just perfect. It shows up in Skyrim. Nice. Well, looks like they brought back the goods. That is at least one tick on the column of why it's good to play Skyrim. One check on the W box. I think it's this way. Yes, it is. I'm glad we didn't have to fight more Spriggans, because those are kind of a pain to fight in the open, but they're very much a pain in the ass to fight in close quarters. So in close quarter situations, it's hard to get around them in like tight corridors, small rooms. Especially with the bears and other things they summon. Not a good time. Best to avoid it if I can help it. Also, I should probably repair whatever I can repair, which is not much. I can't repair a lot of things. But every click gets us closer. Well, until it breaks. Are there any other things? We added the Oblivion Gate to our map. There's been several, by the way. Several of these we found recently. It's a pretty dense area, honestly. They're a pain. Yeah, they're a pain in this game. They're not like horrible. I would fight a Spriggan over a Will-o'-the-Wisp any day of the week, but they're still a pain. No doubt about it. There's the gate over yonder. We're a little bit lighter. Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, we dropped a couple of things, but we're pretty close to our limit, as you can see. 263 out of 265. But if need be, we could always drop more. If I found things I just couldn't bear to part with. Fully healed. We're probably somewhat approaching the point where I'll be able to fast travel. Like this, I think this kind of stretch from here to here is mostly unexplored. I think once we hit the main road, I'll just fast travel to the university, because then we'll be retreading ground we've been through previous times already. But anytime I'm through an area that I've not been previously, with potentially new caves to explore like this one, or ruins and such, then I tend to like to not fast travel if I can help it. Speaking of Spriggans, you must have heard us talking shit earlier. Damn, I was hoping I could get her before she could fully heal. My luck is being drained. Well, that is rude, if you ask me. Oh, I saw her fly upwards. I thought that meant I hit her. Oh, look at that little spin she just did. Little pirouette. Yeah, she is not a problem. The bears that she summons are kind of an issue. Ouch! Did I hit her? I couldn't really see. I was flying blind. Yeah, the heal spell especially. Yeah, it's a pain to deal with. So we found a cave though, which is new. Babe, wake up. New cave to explore just dropped. Oh, you can't see my weight capacity right now? You're right. It's just barely in the way, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, I'm going to risk an alt tab. I'm going to save first. Alt tabbing in this game is risky business. Let's see if that's enough. See, this is why we save, because alt tabbing introduces I don't know what the percentage is, but a certain percent chance to crash the game. This is why we save before we alt tab, because I've been burned by that far too many times. That's okay though. It's an easy fix. Bring it back up. Bringing it back up, Cap. There we go. Yeah, I've learned my lesson far too many times. It's got the new cave smell. I sure hope so. It's like new car smell, new cave smell. Breakneck Cave. What a fantastic sounding place. Sounds very pleasant. Their heal is significant. The troll heal over time effect they have. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a monster cavern. God damn it, I cannot take 2 steps without incurring the wrath These bastards. And their luck draining nonsense. I probably need to use a magic restoration device. Oh, never mind. I guess I got lucky. Maybe that's the strat. I should like, in times like this when I don't have a ton of mana, ton of magicka, I should hit her with a fireball and then hit her a couple times with the melee weapon and then hit her with a second fireball. Because if I hit her with 2 fireballs, or it's not a fireball, but 2 fire spells back to back, it'll get her health close to empty, and then she'll heal. However, if I hit her once with the fire spell and then hit her with a melee attack a couple times, she'll be at about half health, a little bit less than half health, which isn't low enough to cause her to heal. So it's like I need to avoid baiting her into healing. And maybe that's the strat, honestly. I'm just gonna rest for 1 hour to get my magicka back. And then into the breakneck cave. I hope it's a very fast cave. We'll go through it at a breakneck pace. Breakneck speed. Do not bait the Spriggan. Yeah, I don't want her to heal up. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Nope, I don't like giant bears either with little bear cubs. Wait, no, that's just a... Actually, it might be a bear cub, actually. Black bear singing in the dead of night. That's definitely how that song goes. Oop. You'd think I would know better than to try to take on a bear. I just got stun locked for like a full 3 seconds. Are you gonna follow me out? Oh, that's kind of disappointing, actually. Yeah. Jesus, those bears are just... They will maul you to death. It's what bears are known to do. We'll go back in there for a second, or in a second, rather. Yeah, like I said, this might be our last kind of major stopping point before we truly get back to the capital. Which means that we would have gone from here, from the Varus camp, all the way back to here, and almost all the way to here as well, so... Quite a journey indeed. Use the block. I should probably lead in with the block. I tend to think, usually what I do when I'm in these kinds of fights, is I'll think to myself, okay, I'll go in with an attack first, and then when they're recoiling, then I'll put up my block. But what usually happens is that my melee skill is fairly low, so it doesn't cause them to recoil that often. So what happens is that I hit them, and they like don't really notice it. It's not they ignore the damage, but they're not bothered too much. So I'm unable to interrupt their attack. So then they hit me, and my light armor skill... Actually, I think my light armor skill is okay. Yeah, 84 is pretty good. But maybe it's my low endurance or low agility. Something causes me to recoil very often. Yeah, low agility, low endurance. Something causes me to frequently recoil when I get hit. And then that recoil can get stun lock. You know, you can stun lock, obviously. Like, you can chain those together. So what I'm not doing is that I'm like leading in incorrectly. I should let them come to me and block first. First, what I should really do is not do much melee at all and hit him with spells. Ouch. Because that's the tried and true method that I've built this character around. Low percent. Well, yeah, that is our lowest by a very wide margin. I've put nothing into it, and I don't plan on putting anything into it. Which is probably how a lot of people play this game for sure. In Morrowind, there are a number of instances where having a low personality can really screw you over. So, like in Morrowind, I'm very much discouraged from having that be my like fall away skill or attribute. But in this game, I haven't had a lot of instances where it's been a problem. Usually I can just use the little mini game, or I can bribe them to make them like me. But yeah, in Morrowind, a awful personality score is sometimes really, really painful. So it's less of an obvious choice to select as your like punching bag skill. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm backpedaling with purpose. So if I get stuck against a wall again, it's gonna be a bad time for people whose names are Alex. Oh my god, he just smacked my shield away. Yeah. There we go, yeah. Alright. Back through the door. Yeah, that's the other thing too, since my block skill is quite low. He can just bat that shit away. Get that shit out of here, he says. I don't necessarily need to get fully healed up. Really what we need is just enough magicka to cast that get that fire spell off one more time. I think he's probably one more cast away from getting deaded. Let's see if that's the case. Yep. As he slides down. It's the bear family. Bear pelt, bear pelt, bear pelt. Very good. So is this just going to be a bear cavern? It very well could be. Monster caverns are some of my least favorite kinds of caves. I'm a fan of NPC caves. Undead caverns, same kind of thing. But a bear cavern's a new one. Hey, what's up, Jakey? Good to see you, bud. Do we have a guild in mind? Yeah, we have already joined the Mages Guild. And we've also joined the Thieves Guild. Now, my character is primarily a spellcaster, as you can kind of see here. So, oh, actually, I guess you can't see because my webcam is covering it up. But alteration, conjuration, destruction, mysticism, restoration. We're mostly spellcasting. We have some light armor and some blades. So yeah, we're very much a spellcaster by our nature. I went ahead and joined the Thieves Guild just for the heck of it. I've heard it's fun and like kind of cool, but I don't know. I'm not sure how much we'll be able to do with the Thieves Guild since our attributes, the governing attributes for thievery is quite low for us. Same with the Fighters Guild. I joined the Fighters Guild, but so far they haven't let me do any quests, and I'm assuming it's because my skill set is so low. They're probably like, oh, that guy's a nerd. He's too much of a nerd to join our cool club. Or, well, I mean, he can join the club, but we're not going to let him do anything fun. So, whenever I go to a Fighters Guild, they're always like, I don't know. Last time we went, there was one guy, it was at the Fighters Guild in either Skingrad or, well, there's no in Kavach, but probably Skingrad. And one dude was like, hey man, if you want to fight some goblins, there's a place called Goblin Jim's Cave, you should go there. And I got excited thinking it was a quest. So I go there, I kill all the goblins, and then I come back and nobody says anything. So it's like, oh man, they're just giving me busy work at this point. So maybe at some point I'll be cool enough, but for now they kind of scoff at me. But Mages Guild, they're quite a fan of me. Well, as much a fan as they can be. My dude is not the we were just commenting on the fact that he's not the most charismatic of the bunch, and I wonder why. I wonder what about us is not as appealing to some. Surely it's not our large, sad purple face. Surely. Alright, so these guys are the worst. I'm actually gonna save first. A few hits, there we go. Damn it. I was hoping they'd just go straight for me. Okay, it's over here. And the fact they go invisible when they're travelers. Sneaky. Sneaky shit. Oh, can I not hit them with my sword? There we go. It's a magic sword. It doesn't have any charges right now, but it is magic. They just, yeah, they look me in the eye. They're like, listen, man, we know you haven't committed any crimes, but come on. You can't just be walking around here with a looking ass face like that out here, man. You're gonna scare the children. Women are gonna start crying. Like, come on, we're putting you away. But I didn't commit any crimes. It's like, no, but you're kind of committing us all a crime right now by letting us look at you. And my guy's like, all right, yeah, fair point. So what are you in for? Just ugly. I'm just fucking ugly. Like a mod for, yeah, a mod where if your character looks grotesque enough, the guards will just attack you on sight. Be like, get this fucking monster out of here. I'm not a monster. I'm just a dark elf with purple skin. It's like, nope, he's clearly a demon. We need to smite him. Yeah, like a discrimination. Oh god. Yeah, like an ugliness discrimination factor. That right there is another bear. It's not exclusively bears, but it is bears and other assorted monsters. Not enough Mergics. We're backpedaling. We're taking him back to the bear family in the entrance. This is the bear graveyard. It's where all bears we fight end up. God damn. Yeah, even a successful block, they just kind of don't give a shit. Do what you want. Yep, what'd I tell you? Bear graveyard and everything. All of its splendor. Guilty of something. Yeah, just... Or they fear that we'll eventually get up to no good. Because when you have a face that looks like this, people are not going to be nice to you. And if people are not nice to you long enough, it causes you to act out. Like, this person has... They're trying to make an excuse to discriminate against us because everyone else is going to be so mean to us anyway because we're so weird looking. With our and also, of course, our helmet kind of obscures it. But it's not just that it's like sad and purple, but like also our chin and our cranium are bulbous. And our hair is shiny because we don't wash our hair very often. It's all like greasy. So nice, right? I forgot I had this. I should be using this instead, actually. This is the better helmet. Also, this one is too busted to wear, really. I should be wearing this one. Sadly, my armorer skill is too low, so I can't repair it myself. So we gotta get that repaired. Yeah, the shark fin hair. Yeah, that's if we're swimming, you see this little orange fin sticking out of the water, except it's nothing. It's not like, oh god, it's a shark. It's just, oh god, it's a sad purple man who's on the verge of like I imagine he's just constantly on the verge of just breaking down into tears. He's just constantly sad. That's why we called him that's why we named him Sadge Maroon. It's all very much playing into a theme here. We did the Kavach quest a little bit earlier, and now when we talk to NPCs, sometimes they'll be like, you're the hero who saved Kavach. And then you look at us and we're just this purple mess. So it's like, you're the hero that saved Kavach, and we're over here like, no, yeah, that's me. Like we're not exactly we're some hero we don't exactly look the part, I guess. Some hero we turned out to be. We're here to save Cyrodiil and close the Oblivion gates. Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna save the day. Let's go this way first. I was just about to say, I bet there's gonna be more bears where this is. Although this is a black bear, which are much less horrible. As he slides around. Yeah, the black bears aren't quite as bad. The brown bears are scary. Okay, 2 of them, I'm a little bit less confident. Especially if I'm missing my shots. Gonna say I probably have enough. He's probably low enough where I can just melee him to death. Seal the deal. And our reward for all this is... oh, wow. A lot of stuff. Ice Cuirass. Wow. That's very valuable. It's very heavy, but very valuable. $8 for 1,000 is pretty good value. 45 for 3,000. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. I mean, we would want to sell it, obviously. But I need to make room anyway. For the stuff we just picked up. From those puppies. See, we want to keep this, so we're going to sell that for the Thieves Guild. That's actually not too bad. Restore strength, we already have that, so let's drop that one. That's for the main quest, I think. Or was this for the main quest? One of these is. I think it's this one. I'm a little bit nervous. I shouldn't get too confident here. So I've already used a bunch of those. That one has no weight anyway. What's some of the things I can drop? Low dust, that's okay. Oh, I'll drop the, well, we'll drop these first. Weak healing, yeah, drop those. Agility. Strong point. I probably don't need quite as many of those. That's a little bit excessive. Oh, that shield potion's really good. I like those. Those are ones that I made myself, actually. With our cool alchemical stuff. Reflect spell. That's a spicy meatball. Wowzers. Okay. Just littering potions everywhere. That ice cuirass, though. That's pretty valuable. So I am tempted. I would need to drop some fairly heavy things to make room for it. Have a good night, Insig. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. It's a good night for you. Nah, I think I'll stick with what I've got. I think we get more weight per value. Greater weight per value ratio with what we have right now. The lower caves. Okay, so there's more where that came from. More bears and spriggans and will-o'-the-wisps awaits, most likely. Alright, so we'll check that in a second. Let's explore the rest of this before we commit to going elsewhere. One more direction this way. Flood Pearl. Nah, it's not very good. Value of 2 is not exciting. Like that I had the unlock spell selected. So it's like, oh yes, I'm gonna unlock the bad guys. I'm gonna unlock their innards. Unlock their insides. Lunar Waffles, good to see you, buddy. Damn it, I missed. That was kind of a wild shot, but I was hopeful. Oh, that's a dead end right there. It's gotta sneak past you. I'm amazed he just let me do that. He just let me squeeze on by him. Here in the Midwest, if you're like out in the at like a grocery store and you're like you need to get past somebody because there's something on the shelf that you want to reach and there's like someone kind of in your way, we don't say excuse me or like pardon me. What we say is whoops, let me just squeeze by you real quick. So that's what I did. I just squeezed by him real quick. Senile Scribble. Oh, Elder Scrolls. I get it. Yes. Yes. For all Elder Scrolls games, the Senile Scribbles is one I've not heard before. Unlock their death. Yes. Unlock. Open the thing that is keeping their life from leaking out. I like when that happens. If you kill a monster when their mouth is open, they will die with their mouths still agape. So in this case, he's got like big mouth, big mouthers. Like look at that! It's like unhinging his jaw. That is unnatural. It's about to take. I want to like Photoshop a giant ass burger right in front of his face. Big ass burger. So all that is a common soul gem and some gold. Frenzy. You know what? Frenzy, sure. Frenzy could be helpful. Frenzy might be kind of nice. Otherwise, I need to make room for things. Where'd I get this? Cyrodiilic brandy? I mean, it's okay. It's strange that I found that. I think I'll drop that instead. Drop them both. Poisons that I have no purpose or no intention of using anyway. Alright, to the lower caves we go, then. Yeah, it's the one this... Right, yeah, because the other one has the quest marker, because that's technically leading to us to our current quest. So many sleepy bears. They're all just being put down for naps. Oh, it's an actual thing. Oh, okay. I thought we were memeing. Brain rot? Oh, man. I could probably use a cure for brain rot in real life, actually. But that's okay. We have cure common disease as a spell. And we have the restoration skills to use it. Brain rot. Yeah, a rat bit me and now my brain is atrophying at the seams. Long sort of voltage. Danger, danger! High voltage! It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good, actually. I think our current one is better, though. Let's double check. Of course, ours is damaged, so right now it's probably worse. Well, it's the same. Silence and absorb health, though? Yeah. Yeah, that I think is compelling enough. We're gonna stick with what we have. So we'll stick with that one. Poison of illness. Well, yes, that is typically how poison works. It typically makes somebody feel ill. Hey, Chismosa, good to see you, friend. So it's not a DeVito egg. What is that one? Is that like a piece of meat? Okay, I'm gonna risk an alt tab so I can see this. Let me save real quick. Like a piece of meat. Oh, is that pineapple? Oh my gosh. Rum ham. Interesting. Yeah, like little pineapple slices on some hams. Thank you, Chismosa. It's good to see you, friend. Chismosa is subscribed to somebody who has a nice Danny DeVito egg to offer in these trying times as well. That's a good one. The rum ham. Hope you're doing well, Chismosa. I know it's getting kind of late. I will probably be... I'll probably be wrapping up in 15, maybe 30 some minutes or so, because it is getting a little bit up there. It's good to see you, though, friend. Playing more of this cool game, and we're exploring a cave that is very densely populated with bears. Clearly found a hibernating bear cave, and they really like this place, and they don't like us. So, I guess... technically, we're the ones disturbing their homestead. I'm the invader in this situation. There's more baddies. Can't say I'm surprised. The voiced nymph of the twitchy forest. That's right. That's right. If I'm a forest nymph, that means I get to dress up in like a little forest nymph outfit. Like a sexy little Tinkerbell outfit. I'll be very sexy. And I'll prattle about and throw fairy dust at people. And I'll apparently attack rats, apparently. Like this one. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Well, some people are into that, so there. Yeah, that would attract a certain audience. Some gold and a random mithril cuirass, which we have no real need for right now. What else could be lurking? There's more to it. Red Bomber, G-Duck, you got it, homie. The Red Bomber friend. Red Bomber boy. Should maybe pause while I'm doing this so I don't get jump scared by a random brown bear who decides to get really cozy with us while I'm distracted. Whoop. You heard him, friend. Red Bomber, get in there. It's all you, homie. Just a little hand up. Slide this down a bit. Help it. There we go. There we go. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Put Blue Boy back in his bag. Right, all set. Got the channel points, Chismosa. It is up to you, my friend. It is totally up to you. If you had a fun idea for a redemption based on the options we have available, it is up to you, because I'm super down. Like I said, we'll probably be wrapping up the stream in a little bit. But if there was anything you wanted to redeem, we could sneak it in real quick like. Real fast like. There's a Spriggan right there, I do believe. Absolutely is. She's gonna summon a bear. That's what they do. That's what they do best. Let's see if I can attack you a few times first. Ouch. Oh, I attacked her too many times. Now she's healing. Yeah, that's not good. Want to bait her into not healing is what I was trying to do. There we go. I wanted to get the pattern down properly. Do you pick or is it a filter? So there is a like 4 items you can choose from. There's the sunglasses that the OX. That's something I guess I never thought about. We haven't actually had anybody redeem the Super Hobbit dress up in a while, but the sunglasses I'm using are what's propping up the bomber friends. So the sunglasses, and then I have a Viking helmet, and then a Hobbit cloak, and then a clock medallion that is from an old Flava Flav costume I did back in college. Ridiculous. So I have like that smattering of options. And then you can pick and choose which items I would wear. However, since I'm not going to be streaming for that much longer, I realize that it's kind of an expensive redemption for not much gain, because it's like, oh, it would stay for the remainder of the stream is the idea. But it is fun. It is fun. We haven't done it in a long time, because I kind of forgot about that one. Because yeah, the sunglasses, I'd have to find another thing to hang the bomber friend off of temporarily. This guy. Oh, I don't know where how he's gonna approach. He could fall. He could go in a straight line. There he is. We got him. Go for it next time. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, and I'll try to remember to find maybe another apparatus that I can hang the little buddies on, because the bomber friends need to be watching over us, providing their blessing. Blessing the stream with their happy little faces. This cave has had a lot of very high level things with not a ton of great rewards. A lot of tough monsters, but not a lot of gain. Things to be gained. Just one little rat. Now, there's even more. There's an inner chamber, so there's more to this crazy little place. Welcome back, Nosy Hobbits. Good to see you, bud. We're just discovering that there is quite a bit to this seemingly innocuous little cavern. This breakneck cave. I had no idea it was going to be so involved, but here we are. Oh god, there's a Spriggan down there too. That's a scary time for everybody involved. There he is. There he is. Yep. Oh god, he's sucking my juices. He damaged my intelligence. Damn it. That's not nice. Literal brain damage. Oh, I guess it went back. 10 times. There is a cooldown, I think, on the dab, I think. There's just a number of people that have been following us for a while, following our channel for a while, that have tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of channel points, and some of them it's like, oh god, I could make Alex dab 1,000 times. Like, you could, and I would follow through on whichever it is. I do I do reserve veto power for some types of redemptions, like, you know, first, if somebody gave a prompt for a redemption that was, you know, maybe kind of too spicy. So I do have some veto powers. But others, it's like, nah, man, I'll fucking do it. We have the nature squad, apparently. Bears and rats. We got her. Sing with an elf. Oh, very nice, very nice. If I had elf ears, Chismosa, I would add that to the list of Super Hobbit dress up. parameters. I don't have a pair of elf ears, but I would add them to it if I could. And sadly, I don't have any cute little harps. And also, sadly, my singing voice is probably not very desirable, especially since I think I'm mostly recovered from my surgery. But I was never a very good singer, and since I have been trying to, like, you know, keep my voice very much not like using it a bunch, it means it's very out of practice with anything and everything. So it would be a bit of a shit show. But sometimes that's the fun. Sometimes a shit show is the point. Sometimes that's all we need. A show of shit. Reflect damage. Oh boy, that's really good. That seems really good. Wish I could wear more rings, man. We found so many cool rings. Oh yeah, our luck is still damaged. We found so many cool rings, but you can only wear 2 at a time. What about a cock ring or a nose ring, maybe? How's that? We're in the Blades, Mages Guild, Fighters Guild, Thieves Guild. Popping off, man. I have any... Actually, out of curiosity, do I have a restore... Was it restore luck? Willpower, strength, and agility. Did my willpower get damaged? It might have. Also over encumbered. There's a mod that gives you more ring slots. I'm sure there are. I mean, we have 10 fingies and other appendages, so other body parts. Defensive boost. I'm guessing it's a shield. Light armor. Oh, that's really good. Wow. That's incredible. Defensive boost. That's great. Now, I will drop the book because the book itself has little value, but the contents were extraordinary. As far as things to drop to make room for stuff, I think I actually will just drop that other book that I saw. Searing Burst, I think. Yeah. Go and drop that one too. Bloop. Making room. Make room for stuff. So what is it? Number 6. Oh, this one. Yeah, it's just a basic defense spell. I'm gonna put that new spell on it instead. Defensive boost. That is sick. It's a little bit more expensive, but so worth it. Excellent. Hey, welcome back, Jakey. Yeah, I was jokingly saying that we had found a bunch of very cool rings, and I was lamenting the fact that, well, I can only wear 2 rings at a time. It's like, what about a cock ring or a nose ring or, you know, other ways I can wear them? And BDR was like, well, it probably exists, by the way. BDR is like, you might be surprised, Alex. Yeah, right now we have that, and then this one that buffs a bunch of things. So shield, and then omnipotence. We have other shield rings as well. We just got a reflect ring that's really good. There's for sure, yeah, I would assume there's probably at least a few mods that add more ring slots. Little side bag pouchies. Well, yeah, exactly. We got 10 little fingies. 10 fingers, so that makes perfect sense. So yeah, I would assume there's probably plenty of people plenty of modders who have recognized the need for such a thing. Now, did I only get one? Oh, I got them both. Crap. She's gonna heal. Yep, I was actually hoping I would hit the other one instead. I'm gonna lure them out into this large area, because what I need to not do is fight the bears. I would rather avoid them if I can help it. I'm more interested in the things that summoned them. The bear bosses. Thank goodness they're all healing. Thank goodness. Just what I wanted. Ah! Ouch. Okay, well, I've given myself a nice bottleneck here. Very nice. And I guess we can fight here. There's even more to the inner chamber from here, by the way. Hit him with the dive. Dodge, duck, dive, dodge, and... Oh, what was it? No. Dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge. That's what it is. 5 Ds of dodgeball. Hey, we got her. Cool. Yeah, it's like if we kill the thing that summoned the bears, or the monsters, then the monsters will dissipate. And I knew if I killed the bears, they would just summon a new one to take their place. To strike them at the core. Some protein to finish the night off. Perfect. I am actually getting kind of nibbly, so when I do wrap up the stream in a bit, I'll be excited to get some foods. Probably no eggs. A little bit late for that, but I'll get a little snacky. Snacky before bedtime. A legit emerald, that's kind of cool. Several of these things. Makes a satisfying clinkety clank noise. Probably drop some of these. They're quite heavy. Boop. What time is it right now? It is about 12. It's actually exactly 12:30. Good old Central Standard, actually Central Daytime. What is it? Central Daylight Time. That's what it's called. Good old CDT. Because yeah, I'm here in St. Louis, Missouri, so I'm geographically right in the middle of the country. I couldn't be more in the middle. Oh, they both go to the inner chamber. Right. I forgot I actually haven't started the inner chamber yet. Let's go through the regular door first. As with the regular door, if there's something scary on the other side, I can easily turn around and go back through the door. Whereas if it's a trap door, it might be a little bit tougher to quickly double back. Actually, I will save, or I'll wait for an hour so I can get my magicka back. And also to get a quick save. Mountain Lions, I need you for a quest, actually. How fortuitous. You are very fast. You're also very dead. Pelt of a lion. But I was implored to acquire. Gotta make more room. I don't think I need 22 strong sorcery potions. I'm gonna get rid of a few of these other things. I can't bear to part with these shield potions. That one especially, because it's kind of heavy, but it's also very useful. We'll drop these. And then that one. And then... Cure poison. Yeah, I don't need this many of these. There we go. We have a going down or a going straight ahead. Check the straight ahead path just because that mountain lion was fast. It was fast and scary. And it wouldn't shock me if there was more fast and scary things where that came from. Lions and... well, we've seen lions and bears, oh my, but no tigers yet. Don't know if that would exist here, but it wouldn't shock me. I'm gonna get a sneak attack on this rat. Watch. Okay, it didn't count it as a sneak attack, but... Oh yeah, it was! Six times damage! On a rat that we could easily one-shot anyway, but sure, it counted as a sneak attack. We'll take it. Get it on Steam, Jakey? Yeah, bud, that's what I'm playing off of. I'm playing the Steam edition right now. You're playing on... Oh god. I've made this joke plenty of times, but I'm not gonna question where that spoon was stored on this rat. I don't want to think about it. Where that spoon was stuck. But yeah, I'm playing on Steam, and I'm playing on Windows 10 as well. And for better or for worse, I have definitely been finding instances where the game does sometimes crash on you on Windows 10. I've had it crash my computer a couple times, actually. On Windows 10, I'm running the unofficial patches to, you know, clean up the game a little bit and have a few things run a little bit smoother with it, but it's still a little bit scrungy at times. But it is still a net positive. Overall, it is still quite worth. I haven't played it in a long time, says Jakey. Well, it's been a minute since it's been out, so yeah, if you played it when it first launched, it's probably racking up the years, but I think it still holds up quite well. This is my first time playing, so my perspective is a little bit different compared to someone who's played it quite a bit, but I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. Despite a few technical issues. The whoopsie pipe. That's right, G-Duck. I saw your comment earlier about the whoopsie pipe. The real ones are aware of G-Duck's whoopsie pipe. G-Duck's whoopsie pipe is something we are all big fans of. Nice backflip. And Jakey, I'm guessing that you are at least familiar with mods, or maybe even have made mods for this yourself. Because I know I saw you earlier. We're kind of talking about making mods for certain ridiculous functions, certain cool possibilities. Damn it! I'm guessing there's a way up here, and that they will find a way. Life finds a way. So Spriggan right there. I think I kind of wait for the mountain lion to find its way to me. I'm assuming that it will figure itself out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it won't. We'll kick off this fight. Self-engineer, nice. Very nice, yeah. I am in the same boat. I haven't made mods for this game, but I've made mods for Morrowind. And I was kind of saying earlier that there's I've recently made some updates to my mods for Morrowind with more that I want to make. Oh, but you're a 3D modeler and an artist. Okay, you got me beat there. I have done none. I have ventured into zero of that skill set. I'm not a very artistic or creative person, so I don't have a whole lot to offer along those lines. But that sounds fantastic. There's the mountain lion. Damn it, still can't reach him. That's awesome though, bud. So yeah, so you're a modder and a game developer. That's awesome. Holy moly, that's incredible. Yeah, the only like extra non-work development I've made is just for mods for Morrowind. I haven't done like any true game development. I've done no 3D modeling. That's fantastic. What's up, Big Kim? Unofficial patches? I do. Do I have the leveling fix installed? No, I do not. Would you recommend it? Because I mean, the level scaling is, you know, noteworthy. Also, look at that weird walking cycle for the Spriggan. The animations are kind of borked sometimes when they're far away. Trying to get a better view of it, of her. It's really obvious with skeletons in like caverns. Like you'll see their walking animations will be very silly looking. Anyway, yeah, no, I have the unofficial patches, but that's all I have right now. The idea is to keep it fairly vanilla. You know, as vanilla as possible. Oh, look at that. The bear didn't get aggro to us. That's actually kind of nice. Let her come to me. Should be enough. And there we go. I don't know why I always check the corpse. It's always just going to be taproot. Like, that's the most they could ever hold. I'm always hoping that maybe there'll be something special, but it's yet to happen. Got one of those. So yeah, I've avoided things that rebalance the game. Mods that rebalance the game or switch too much around. But I do know the level scaling is not everyone's favorite for understandable reasons. It's frustrating for me as well. Look at that shot went right through him, by the way. That was pretty cool. Audio engineer, that's cool. Wow, holy dude, Jake, you've done everything, man. You're a renaissance man. Holy shit. It's done a little bit of everything. I'm backpedaling. I'm backpedaling, but bravely. I'm running away, but bravely. These guys are chonky boys. The level scaling, yeah. It's yet to be like a huge issue. It's annoying at times, but it's yet to be like a horrible thing. It's more just like something I just kind of have to work around. I've heard that, yes, you'll get bandits with like glass armor and ebony armor after a fairly after like not terribly far into the game. Like you'll see NPCs with ridiculous armor. I mean, you can even see I'm level 16 right now, and you can already tell there's multiple levels I'm sitting on right now, and I'm choosing not to level myself because I don't want the level skill to go out from underneath me and cause monsters to spawn that are like too hard for me. So I do one level about every other stream. And that's been a fairly okay pace at not letting the monsters get too ridiculous, because it has been annoying. It's an LOD thing. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I mean, other games do similar things. With the whole, like, faraway enemies doing silly animations. It makes perfect sense. So I don't fault the game for it. I more admire for how silly it looks, as it is very fun. Damn it. I don't want to go down there, because I'm scared, and I'm also not sure how you would get back. I figured the AI would have figured out a way to get back to me by this point, but this one's just taking its time, I guess. The script extender would help it at least. I don't think I have a script extender. I think, well, yeah, in fact, yeah, I know I don't. I just have the unofficial patches, and they wouldn't have required the script extender. I have the Morrowind script extender, but that's for other stuff, obviously. Yeah, there is a cave. There we go. Probably just that trapdoor area that we saw earlier. The shaky animation. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting caught up on chat. Bandits with Daedra. Exactly. Like, that's why I'm holding off on leveling up too much, because I know that it absolutely will get away from me, and that I'll be too far behind for certain kinds of encounters. Like, my skills will be okay, but my equipment will be lacking. We could definitely use for some better spells. Of course, better armor, better weapons. Like, we have a long way to go before we're able to handle top-tier encounters. This is an area down below in that kind of ravine area. That's probably the trapdoor area that we saw earlier though. I wonder if we are nearing the end of this cool little dungeon. It's been an interesting one, and a very elaborate one. Usually these little caves are quick little one-offs, but this is a bunch. Did the music just change? Oh, I see an ogre. It's all ogre now. I thought it was gonna fall over. You're a healthy boy, aren't you? Got a lot of health. Ouch. The noise he makes sounds a lot like the noises that some NPCs will make in Banjo-Kazooie. Now, what I'm not saying that the NPCs in Banjo-Kazooie are all ogres, but whatever stock sound effect they used in that game is similar to the sound effects they're using in this game. More monsters in the game? Well, I mean, I one of the many things I loved about Morrowind was how otherworldly the monster and world designs felt like a very alien world with, like, things that I didn't recognize. Some things I recognize, like rats and bread and a few odds and ends that were common in our current world. But I love how weird everything is in Morrowind. In this game, there's bears, there's there's mountain lions, there's corn, there's apples, there's blackberries. I mean, there's still weird stuff, but I feel like there's less weird stuff. So that's one thing I'm a little bit sad about, is like how it's more standard fantasy. Not that that's a bad thing, but for me, selfishly, I like the weird shit. Library of mobs that is right, more like monster variety. Yeah, I've heard that Skyrim removed just a lot of stuff in general compared to this game and Morrowind. A lot of skills, a lot of equipment types. It's probably inevitable to some degree, because, you know, they want to make it more mainstream approachable. So, you know, one way to do that is to remove a lot of the depth from games like this, sadly. So, for people like us who enjoy the weird stuff, that means there's less of that depth and complexity that we love so much. So it's a balancing act, obviously. Oh, he fell back down. Damn it, I was hoping I can get him. He'll come back around. Keith came at us from behind, I think. Show yourself, foul beast. Where are you? Because last time, oh, there he is. Yeah, he comes all the way around. I knew he had only one more hit left. Yeah, there's even less in Skyrim. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. I'm sure they added some new stuff at least, but... Yeah, I'm assuming there's probably less overall, though. It's just... That's kind of how it goes. Beard hair? Yep. Beard hair in my mouth. One of the occupational hazards of beard ownership means that beard hairs will find ways into holes and crevices when you least expect them. One things that brings you back. Nice, bud. There's the multiplayer project. Yes, I have yet to try it out myself. I have a couple streamer friends who have tried it, and they say it's really cool. I know it's still very much in development, but it sounds incredible. Between that and Skyrim together, which I think just had its 1.0 release not too long ago. It's nice that there's so many, like, modded Elder Scrolls multiplayer options out there on top of the obvious stuff like ESO, that kind of thing. So yeah. Yeah, the multiplayer Morrowind project sounds interesting. I would probably, when it comes to Skyrim, I would probably rather, for the first time at least, play it solo. But after I've played it solo, then I would be down to branch out into multiplayer shenanigans. A Grand Soul Gem. Don't see too many of those. Yep. Morrowind was the best for the... Yeah, I mean, like I said, you will... it's a constant joke I have, where every time I mention Morrowind, take a drink or take a sip. Take a sip of your beverage, because you'll be drunk in no time, because I mention Morrowind quite frequently. It's one of my favorite games ever. And, not just favorite PC games or favorite RPGs. It's one of my favorite games ever, and I've played it a bunch. There's many things I love about the game. And there are fair criticisms. It's not a perfect game. But it's perfect to me, damn it. I love it. There's one more area to check out. Solstheim is going to feel like home. Well, the problem that I think I might... I don't want to say I'm preemptively going to have problems with Skyrim, but I guess I'm just kind of bummed, because in Morrowind, we get to go to Solstheim for the Blood Moon DLC, and it's kind of cool. It's literally quite cool, because it's the land of Nords, and it's all snowy and icy, and there's bears and weird shit like that. That's kind of cool. And then in this game, there's like a bunch of areas to the north, on the border of Skyrim, like in Bruma especially, where there's so much of the game is focused around the Nords and icy, snowy areas and mountains and bears and shit. And then you play Skyrim, and the entire game is about the Nords and snowy areas and bears. It's like, dude, can we please get over this Nord boner that Bethesda has had for years now? I guess in all fairness, they made an entire game about Dunmer, or Dark Elves in Morrowind. It's like they've had multiple kinds of boners, but it's just kind of a bummer that it's been such a focus for a while, at least in some capacity. I fear that Elder Scrolls 6 will have like an entire chapter dedicated to, hey, let's talk about the Nords. Let's do some Nord stuff and some snowy areas. It's like, oh my fucking god, can we have enough of these, please? It's too much, man. It's too much. Because yeah, the Solstheim quests in Morrowind, they were cool, but I will confess I was a little bit disappointed by the Blood Moon DLC in Morrowind. I liked it, and I'm glad I did it, but I don't know if I would ever like want to go back to it. Morrowind is one of those games I could see myself just doing casual playthroughs with like new character builds, and just try new things from time to time. Do new quest lines. I've not explored that kind of stuff, but like I don't know if I would ever get the urge to go through the Tribunal or Blood Moon quests again. I didn't hate them, but they just felt like a bit of a drag at times. They were kind of a grind at times. So there were aspects of them that I thought were very well done, and that the lore was very interesting and the stories they told was very cool. But yeah, I don't know if it was enough for me personally. Yeah, Nosy Hobbit knows I frequently mention it. It's probably a bit annoying at times. Been some volunteer work for the multiplayer project, Jakey. I'm not surprised. With a person of your acumen, I'm sure you would bring a lot to the table for a project like that, because it's a very complicated project. I'm sure, very ambitious. That's fantastic. And oh, that's the thing too. Yeah, Skyrim has been released on every platform under the sun. It's actually, I'm surprised I haven't just like woken up one day and I checked my wallet and there's like $50 missing from my wallet, and I go, Who the fuck stole my $50? And then there's a framed photo of Todd Howard by my bedside table. And next to it is like a shrink-wrapped, fresh in-box copy of Skyrim. And a little note that says, like a little note taped to it that says, "Motherfucker, you thought you could run. You thought you could avoid me. But avoid this bitch." And that's all it is. Signed, Todd the God, with 2 Ds. On the word God. So, I figure it's just gonna happen one day. It's just gonna enter my ownership without me wanting to. It'll just happen one day. God Howard's gonna get me one of these days. Argonian, some Khajiit. Thank you, Nosy Hobbit. Yeah, I'm saying get us some Argonians, some Khajiit, some motherfucking Redguard, maybe. Anything other than Nords, for fuck's sake. And I like the Dunmer stuff, but yeah, maybe also not as much Dunmer. Like, it pains me to say that because I love Morrowind so much, but we got a very healthy dose of Dunmer lore in Morrowind, so I really can't complain. Wood Elves, maybe. Wood Elves, maybe. High Elves, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe something other than Elves would be kind of cool. I guess I would take anything other than Nords or Dunmer at this point, though. Sold it to his own son. Hey, man, gotta keep them market shares up, right? Gotta keep those shareholders happy. Black Marsh would be kind of nice, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've definitely heard some fan theories as far as where Elder Scrolls 6 could take place. I know they're working on it, or at least they started it, but they've been pretty tight-lipped about the details, so we'll see. Would be nice if we could get some deets about it, but I will not be holding my breath anytime soon. I mean, I don't expect to be able to see any gameplay for at least a year, or like any trailers rather, at least for a year, and probably no gameplay for at least a year or two, and I mean, I don't expect to be able to play the game for at least a few more years, so these things, they take time, a wise man once said. The Dwemer? Oh, Nosy Hobbit, don't tease me. You know my fragile, aging heart can only take so much anticipation. God, that would be like so fascinating to learn more about the dwarves and what really happened. Some kind of like view into the past would be so nice. That was a long cave, man. That was a big one. We've emerged after so long without seeing the sun. Now, was there an Oblivion gate out here that I wanted to add to my map? I can't remember if we saw another one. What I've been doing is that whenever we see Oblivion gates, I don't go into them because I'm assuming that that's part of the main quest, and I don't want to do them prematurely. So whenever I see them, I will just go close to them to add them to our map. So that way, for future reference, we can just, scroll over to it and warp to it if we ever wanted to. So I'm kind of amassing a collection of gates, but I'm not really engaging with them. Yeah, so that one is not on our map. Let's go and add it now. Maybe sometime in my lifetime. It'd be nice. It would be nice to get some deets. I mean, they may not have it written themselves. That might be lore that they're still wanting to write, but I'm curious for sure. I mean, there's cool mods that try to fill in some of the gaps, and there are attempts. Oh, the game just crashed on us. Oh, fuck. When did I last save? Well, it probably autosaved when we exited. When we exited to the exterior, so we're probably okay. Man, Elder Scrolls games, well, specifically Oblivion, it seems. Oblivion and crashing on Windows 10. Hard to find a better duo. Do I want to answer about the gates? I'm assuming I probably could explore them now if I wanted to. I'd be willing to bet it would probably be okay. But I'm just trying to be mindful of like the main story, because like if I'm questing about, or rather if I'm focusing on the main story, I may or may not be stumbling upon these gates nearly as often. The only reason I found this gate at all is because I'm just fucking around doing side quests and shit. So it's like I feel like that right now this is kind of a sequence break, kind of, sort of. But I'd be willing to bet the game is probably flexible enough where it probably expects some of that. So it probably isn't a huge thing if I had to guess. Like I could probably do it and it wouldn't be a horrible Oblivion crime. An illegal Oblivion move. A clan fear out here. These guys are not nice. I think they're resistant to fire, actually, so I should probably be using lightning. You know, there's a number of these extraplanar creatures that are resistant to fire specifically. Interesting how he fought a troll. I didn't think a troll and a clan fear would be at odds with each other. But since trolls are... rather, clan fears are extraplanar creatures and trolls are not. I guess that's the thing, like naturally occurring beasts versus extraplanar creatures. So we'll add it to our map. There's a goddamn Daedrith. Oh, there's 2 Daedriths. Ugh, gross. I'll just target his testicles, apparently. Oh, wait, no, I should be using lightning. It's much less damage. I don't really have a good lightning spell yet. Although I would like to get one. Maybe the next big town we explore, we'll get some new spells. He had a lockpick in his pockets, obviously. Teleport. Oh my god, BDR, you remember that shit, right? Yeah, when there was a Clanfear and a Daedrith just chillaxing in that little tunnel area in that one dungeon, and then they got stuck on each other, and then when they got stuck, the game tried to hopefully recalculate their positions in such a way where they wouldn't get stuck, and one of them just teleported behind me. Teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. Shit was dumb as hell. It was funny, but it was very frustrating. Like, god damn it. These motherfuckers out here with teleport skills that I didn't know they had. Pulling out these illegal gamer moves. But with that, my friends, we have reached more or less where I was hoping to reach by only traveling on foot. Whereas we also have fast travel at our disposal. So we don't need to be doing all this on foot. I was just doing that because I wanted to explore dungeons along the way and find some new stuff. I'm also curious if there's any Nirnroot around here. These kinds of bodies of water are great for Nirnroot, it seems. Not always, but a quick perusal. We might have already been here as well. What I'll do next is probably just fast travel to the Imperial City, and then from there to the Arcane University. Now wait a second, how far away is this? Oh, you know what? We could probably find some slaughterfish in here. So I have that one side quest for that slaughterfish. That one lad who was hunting them, fishing them even. But so far, nothing. We've definitely already been here. Fort Nickel. Yeah, we were here much earlier in the game, and it was we were like super early level, obviously. So the monsters we fought were not really much of an issue at all. Have a good night, Cheesemo. Thanks for hanging out, friend. And thank you for your kind words. You're always so encouraging, so pleasant. I really appreciate you, friend.
Read any good books lately?
I picked up front.
So right, when we were here last time, there was a Mystic Emporium. Is that still being bamboozled? It is. In fact, if anybody who knows this game really well knows what's going on here, I might source your ideas. So, Mystic Emporium. There's like a lot of high-level spells that I couldn't use earlier that I want to buy now. However, it's locked. Broad daylight, 10:43 a.m. and it's locked. And this guy is rooted in place and he will not budge.
Yes?
He's just a dude, a guy you see fairly regularly throughout the game, throughout the Imperial City, that is. And he won't move, and I think him being stuck here is preventing like the owner from either leaving or entering or something. Now I could probably like get this guy to stand here, and then sneak, and then like chameleon, and then like break into here. I could probably just do it that way. But I suspect that there's some bullshittery going on. Where it's like I should probably attack the source if I can help it. Hey, what's up, wizard? The mage tallow. Yeah, so I actually don't know. I don't know what the mage tallow candles are. I'm hoping that I'll know them when I see them. So it looks like Jakey's got some ideas. Let's try some Jakey strats. So, all right, console, bam, disable. He's dead. I've killed him. And then enable. Package wander. So that probably means he's...
Let's hear it.
There it is. All right. Oh, look at that. You freed him. You freed him. Thank you, Jakey. So now we'll come back in a bit. Let's see if that has enabled this lad to not be stuck in one place and let these people, let them live, let them breathe and exit their home or enter their home. Well, or I mean, some of these places, they like live upstairs from their storefront. But thank you, Jakey. That was just what we needed. Just what we needed, buddy. And become perma-closed. I mean, hopefully it's not permanent. Hopefully we can get around to it, because I really want to be able to buy some new spells. Because yeah, when we were here previously, we could afford them, but we couldn't use them. Now we can use them. I should probably get my stuff repaired, by the way. Jakey coming in clutch with some very much appreciated assistance. I appreciate you, bud.
Herbal Grow Oracle knows you need axes and blunt weapons. Big ones. So he makes them and sells them.
I like this guy.
Slash and Smash, the big orc weapon shop.
For big orcs.
Weapons. For
big heroes. That's right. There's an unlock. Yeah, I mean, now that the guy's moving, I would feel more apt to break in myself, because we have pretty good lockpicking skills. Well, we have okay lockpicking skills.
However, dull Grow Shug always seems at ease in light armor.
I like how he speaks in the third person.
Carry around broken equipment.
But yeah, like now that the dude has moved, I would feel more confident just busting in myself. But yeah, that's unfortunate that there are sometimes that's a recurring bug from a closed businesses. All right. Apparently my blade is very expensive to repair, but it's worth it because this thing is very good. The rest of it's pretty cheap. Relatively, it's pretty cheap. Repair it all, please. The armor, plus the things I'm gonna sell, like those gauntlets. All good. In fact, speaking of selling things, you might have some stuff. Dagger of absorption, I think. Oh wait, no, hold on. What's the thing that I need for a quest? Hold on. There was a dagger I got from the Dark Brotherhood that I don't want to sell. The Blade of Woe. Okay, I probably couldn't sell it if I wanted to.
Go on.
Go
Have
on.
a look around. You won't find better prices in
So this I can sell safely. Also the arrows too. I don't really have any need for these things. Glass arrows, get rid of them. This is very valuable, but I need to find a seller with deeper pockets for that one. I should keep that as a backup. If I speed, I should sell. Ooh, Chameleon 20% is pretty good. I'm gonna sell one of them.
That's a good deal.
But Chameleon 20%, it's pretty darn good actually. Elven helmet. I think the helmet I have is better. Right, resist magic. This is a tough one because resist magic is really good, but this one fortifies things that are very nice. And intelligence and willpower are the governing attributes that we use a lot as a spellcaster. So really, it almost comes down to, do I want to like have good magic defense or magic offense? And I'm leaning towards magic offense.
A fine transaction.
Guess I don't need to sell both of them. I think I will. I think I will sell both.
You got a great deal there. You drive a
So a bunch of crap I don't need. Gonna get rid of both of these. Shock shield, frost shield. Actually, both pretty good. Defense of 11 versus defense of 9. We don't really fight a lot of things that throw shock or frost things at us. At least not yet. I'll get rid of them for now.
That's a good deal.
The boots. Defense of 2. Fortify Sneak compared to defense of 3. These are Fortify Speed. Yeah, I mean, Fortify Sneak is nice, but it's a defense of 2. I think this might be the better choice, actually. Or do I want the, or do I you want to use these Elven Boots for 1 more armor? I'm thinking speed might be nicer. 8 points is actually not too bad, so I'll sell that.
That's a fair deal.
Sell that. So I'll put these other boots on. Still a bunch of these low-level common soul gems. The grand soul gems are a little bit nicer. Greater, so I think I'll get rid of the greater soul gems too, actually. Oh no, I should use those to charge my sword. These have no souls.
You got a great deal there.
And neither do those.
That's a fair.
But these I should use to charge my shit. Okay. So that freed up a bunch of space.
Goodbye.
Got stuff repaired, sold a bunch of stuff. There's other places where I'll want to sell things.
Hello again.
She's an alchemist lady.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
That's a pretty impressive claim to make. Sell a bunch of my crappy, weird-ass potions that I've made. She actually has quite a lot of money, so she should be able to take just about anything we throw at her. Pure paralysis, I'm gonna continue to hang on to. That could actually come in quite handy. Pure poison, it's fine, I guess. Bunch of these poisons I just made for
You got a great deal.
money-making operations. Intelligence, nah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'd use these fortify potions too often. Invisibility could be good.
That's more
Could
than
be very useful.
an excellent.
Oh, I just sold that poisonous silence. That, thing about poisonous silence is I have to get close to use it. So I'm getting into melee range. I'm already kind of putting myself out there. I would rather remain at a distance. Have I bought a house? I have not. Although, well, we have Frostcrag Spire and Battlehorn Castle, so we haven't bought living spaces, but we have acquired them. Your disease on self. Your poison. Those are kind of heavy. I'm going to sell those.
A fine transaction.
Fine transaction. But yeah, I know there's at least a few places, like houses you can buy, which might be fun to kind of play around with at some point. Nothing else. It's a place to store my stuff. I don't know how,
That's more than I'd usually.
how useful they would be necessarily, but just as nice bragging rights, things to unlock. Resist frost. That's actually a really good resist frost. It's good. Poison. Sell this one. Damage fatigue. That's gross. Restore fatigue. Fire shield. Ooh, I don't need 9 of these.
A fine transaction.
Restore fatigue, but damage agility. Take life.
That's a good deal.
Damage personality. That's a good one too. There's another fire shield one. Some good shield potions. Shock shield. I think I will sell these.
That seems a good price for a good customer.
Strong poison of separation. Separation anxiety. Oh, that's a good point too. Yeah, you would need a house as a vampire. Yeah, I've yet to allow myself to become a vampire. I don't plan on it anytime soon. I don't think I need 28 strong healing potions. I'm gonna sell 20 of them. Strong shock shield. That's actually not a very good shock shield potion. We've made better. I'll sell 13 of these. Need that for Frostcrag Spire. We might need these for that one undead lady. I'll sell, I guess, 3 of them. But there's a Daedra, a statue that wants to accept some kind of undead offering, or no, in order to get a quest from her. The vampire dust. So hang on to some of those. It's possible that she wants like what is it, Mort skin, the undead zombie skin, or bone dust maybe, or I guess bone meal rather. So I don't know what kind of undead reagent she wants specifically, but we'll try a few different ones. With that, I sold all that I needed to.
Be seeing you.
Like I said earlier, there's some things that we need, like people with deeper pockets to buy from us. This goblin totem, 7,000 is quite a bit. A bunch of clothes that I could get rid of. I could bear to part with. There's like a general, either like a general shopkeep kind of situation, or clothier. Divine elegance, I think they would probably be the right call.
Driven out. I've heard others say the same.
Acrobatics just got good. There it is.
What?
What?
Anyone can wear clothes, but the right clothes, that's not so easy. Go to any castle, they wear Paliniria's designs, or they're nobody. If you need
They're a bunch of
armor,
nobodies.
have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
So while they're breathing, we'll hang on to for now. The shield rings are too good to part with. I will get rid of the feather ring for now. Resist fire. 50% is good. I mean, we're a dark elf. We already got really good resist fire. I think we're good there. I will sell one of the night eye rings. Resist magic is too good to get rid of. Normal weapons. Well, it's actually very valuable, so I'm not going to sell it here. Just poison. And then we have a bunch of just standard pieces of jewelry. Kind of surprised that this is less valuable than this. Normal weapons. I mean, if eventually you fight less things with that have normal weapons, you're dealing with magic weapons more often. But I mean, 11% damage reduction against a lot of things early game would be nice. Excuse me.
That's a. You got a great.
43,000 bing bongs, by the way. God damn. Magicka pants. Fortify Magicka pants. No, thank you. As fun as it sounds.
That's a.
Got a lot of crap on us, man. We've been hoarding for a while. Okay, that's more like a 30%. That coupled with our natural fire resistance might just make us immune to fire. I don't know if it works that way, but it'd be nice to just not have to worry about such things. Fortify speed. We could do for a better amulet, I think. Resist frost. Just very warm pants. Resist magic 13%. I think we had. Yeah, let's get rid of the nihilism one. 13 is better than 11. Reflect damage. Yeah, maybe I should actually be using that one, because that's good. Just magic, fortify agility. That's okay. That robe of defense is pretty good. We have 3 of these though. Good lord. I'll sell all but one of them. Oh, whoops! I just sold one. Yeah, this was one of the first rings we got. You would be immune. Awesome. Thank you, Wizard, for that very helpful intel. That is good to know.
Thank you for your
patronage. Look at that. We just shed so much weight. I bet our guy's back and neck feels lighter by the moment. So 12% shield or raise a bunch of things by 3. I think I will get rid of that in lieu of the retribution ring. Like damage 9%. I wonder if it's all damage or just like melee or like standard weaponry. Guess we'll find out. I'm gonna kind of miss the buff everything by 3. Also, speaking of which, at one point we had some stuff get damaged, but I think it's okay now. I know, Nosy. We're constantly being reassured. Oh, we got the best prices. Undoubtedly. And it's like, all right, fam, we got to take your word for that. Take your word for it on that one. Let's do this. I'm going to rest. Or not rest. I'm going to wait for 24 hours. See if that allows this place to open up. If not, I'm kicking the door down and I'm investigating it myself, goddammit. What's going on with this place? It has been closed for renovations for several streams now, and I'm losing patience. Damn it, still locked. All right, taking matters in my own hands. Busting it open. I'm blowing the lid open on this entire operation. Sadge Maroon is taking matters into his own hands. His sad, swollen, purple hands. And his excellent lockpicking skills. The good news, though, is when you have 188 lockpicks, your lockpicking skills become... they don't really become a factor at all, because you can just throw lockpicks at the problem, and it will eventually all work out.
By the 9 divines, can't a woman get... I'm waiting.
She's like, fucking hell, can I get some peace and quiet? Yes, hello, I would like to sell you my wares.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
She was so mad, now she's like, okay, I'll sell you things. Or actually, buy things from me first, maybe. Blind pill, that's for a quest. So yes, we just a poison. Yeah, we're gonna sell a bunch of these.
Bargain.
Yeah, we just bust on in, bud. If it gets a job done, I'll take it. 15 points in 10 feet. That's not very good.
An excellent bargain.
That was nice when we were like low level, but now we've gotten much better stuffs. Yeah, I do tend to keep the socially the spells and scrolls that like can affect NPCs, because those can come in handy sometimes. And again, I think this is the one we need for the quest, the main quest, but I can't remember if that one was also on the list, so I'm keeping them both for now. Magic gun touch, no thank you. We already have detect life, so we're good there. Charm is good. Soul trap, we don't actually have a soul trap spell yet, I don't think.
That's more than I'd
So
usually
a bunch of
pay.
those. Inspiring touch is still good. Silence on target. That could come in handy. We might already have a silence spell. I'll go and sell. Well, I'll sell one.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Heroic touch and heroic things. 30 points in. That's just okay.
That's a good deal.
Fireball. 30 points, 10 feet. I'm over it. We have much better fire spells.
A good price for a good...
10%
That seems
shield.
a
That's
fair
not very
price.
good. Dire wound. Corrode weapon. Yeah. Yeah, that was used against us a bunch of times. Chameleon, that's always good. Fire damage, 35 points. Getting better, but ours is like 45 or 50 points. One we're currently using. Okay, so we're good there.
A pleasure.
A pleasure to serve you. Then when we leave, she's gonna be like, get the fuck out of my house!
Have a look around.
So here, now we
You
can...
won't find
Well,
better
some of them we still
prices
can't
in all
use.
Tamriel.
But some of them we probably can. Yeah, we don't have... Yeah, I guess it's an illusion spell. We could buy it, but... our illusion skill is very, very low. There's the thieves... You're right, Wizard. You're absolutely correct. Because, yeah, sometimes trespassing can be considered a crime, so we'll find out. Let's see. Illusion skill, yeah, a lot of illusion. Command creature, illusion. Yeah, I go through all the trouble to break into this place, and I still can't use any of these spells. Ain't that some shit? My endurance. 10 points for... I'll go ahead and grab the intelligence and willpower ones. I don't know if they would ever come in handy, but I'll just grab them for now. They're not overly expensive. Legendary detect life. Really, really want to detect life. I don't have enough magicka for this one. That's a little bit surprising. I'll still go ahead and grab this. It's an investment for future Alex. Good soul trap. That's a good soul trap. I'll buy it. Can't use it yet, but I'll buy it. Telekinesis. We have telekinesis. Just not this one. Let's see what attribute that would be. Yeah. Kind of disappointed. Yeah, I was hoping for some good damage spells or something, but yeah, nothing that we can really use all that well.
A charged magic
She would recharge
item
our
is a
stuff, but it's
useful
pretty
magic
expensive though. This one's not too bad, but...
item. Bye.
Bye. Let's see, did we acquire a bounty from that little dalliance? Allegedly not. It's still closed, yeah. So it's annoying, although to be honest, I don't know if we're gonna need to go in there all that much more often because her spells were not super aligned with our interests. Just kind of so-so. Now there's one other lad around here. Oh, it is. Oh my god, it's well after one. I let time get away from me. I think it's this place right here. I think this lady has quite a bit of money.
Yes. Only quality goods for sale
1200.
here.
Because yeah, there's things
I
I'm looking to
interest you in?
sell. Yeah, she still can't really afford this one very well. Is there anything else that I wanted to sell? I guess, yeah, I guess I just want somebody to buy this goblin totem staff. But nobody has deep enough pockets for us, man. Alright, so let's do this. I think what we will do, unless there was anything else I wanted to do here, I think what I'm just going to do is fast travel to the Arcane University. Can't think of anything else in the main city hub area itself. I think we're going to be wrapping it up here. We haven't been here since the very beginning of the game, actually.
State your business, citizen. The Arcane University is the greatest repository of knowledge in all of Cyrodiil. The privilege of admission is a goal every mage strives for.
Very good.
Move along.
Yeah, so we've been here at the very beginning of the game. Oops, I forgot to put my new shoes, not my new shoes on, but the ones that I've committed to using. Boop. Legarity, because it makes our legs good, or something.
I read The Real Varenzia recently. Quite a piece of work. I believe I read that sometime.
I think what I'll just do is I'm going to save here. And yeah, next time what we're going to do is we're going to enter the Arcane University. We're going to turn in the side quest for the Dwarven contraband that we've found. Then we're also going to engage the main quest with that book that we found off of the cultist that we encountered in the Imperial City. And then, oh, at some point we'll need to double back so I can sell some stuff to the Thieves Guild people. Oh wait, no, I think it's a person in Bruma. I think I have to go. There's a people that buy stolen merchandise, basically. Stolen goods. So we'll resolve that. But yeah, so we're actually going to continue with actual quest shenanigans next time. And by next time, I mean tomorrow.